sentiment coming out at 10 a.m. I don't expect it to be that much of an impact. I think, getting inflation out of the way, the markets, you can see stock markets moving higher, dollar as well, kind of, doing its thing, and then cryptos struggling at the moment. Slightly broke through their support levels. That's Bitcoin and Ethereum, and not really a huge breakdown from there. But let's see if they continue today. Let's see what this market is all about. It could be a surprise Friday. Um, these equities, though, they look set to continue higher, but we'll get to that in a second. So how are we starting the day when it comes to cryptos? Bitcoin and Ethereum are starting US session red, and that they are actually some of the worst off of the top 10. Bitcoin is down 2%, only beaten by Litecoin, which is down about the same, 2.2%. Ethereum is down 1.4%, but we do have a mixed bag when it comes to the top 10. Ripple is leading the way, up 2%. Solana up 1%, Polygon up 1%, Avalanche relatively flat. Then you have the others bouncing between red and green. So not much movement pre-market. We did slightly break through those support zones as I spoke about just now, but not with conviction. And let's see if these if Bitcoin and Ethereum kind of grab any of that bullish attention from the markets and continue and start to bounce and move higher. So let's bring in the charts and let's take a look at what's going on. Oops, wrong chart. There you go. You should be seeing Ethereum on your screen, so you can see this breakdown on the daily. That support level at 1800, we've broken through it. Yesterday we broke through it. We towards the close of the day we closed above 1800, but at the start of today you can see that we pretty much are below it now, trading at 1760s. We touched as low as 1740s, and yeah, are we going to follow through here, or are we going to bounce right back up? Not much conviction so far. This was really down to the breakdown in the Asian session. You can go to the 4-hour, you'll see it there. But maybe what I'm looking at today is a possible reversal to the upside, or a retest of that 1800 to 1820, a rejection, and I'd look for a short-term trade to the downside if we do get this continued downside momentum. So watching that on Ethereum, and pretty much the same for Bitcoin as well. Let's bring that in on the 4-hour. You can see very clearly broke through that 27K, that whole number that we've been watching, and now just bouncing off 26K. Could possibly get a reversal back up towards 27 and then reject it again. Let's see what happens there. It could just be a scalping day today, or a day for short-term trades, rather than establishing any longer-term trades. That's what I'm looking at. That's how I feel at the moment. Let's also take a look at Ripple, and then we'll finish up by taking a look at Solana as well. So Ripple, let's go to the daily on this one. You can see it was consolidating just above that. Let's let it load. It was really consolidating above that 41 cent area on Ripple, which was a previous breakout area. If you guys remember, we did actually actually took this reversal to the upside. We missed this initial breakout. We took the reversal to the upside here, and then we also took this one, which didn't work out. But yeah, that 41 cent area, you can see we retested it and we tried to curl up off of it so far today. It is moving higher, and I don't see an individual catalyst for Ripple itself, but it is definitely a lot stronger than the top two, and it is leading the way. So if they start to get some bids, I would expect Ripple to continue. So that could actually turn into a longer term trade, or just a reversal to the upside. But it's not looking that great for the reversal. Maybe it's just going to continue lower. Not something that's drawing my eyes too much. And then lastly, let's take a look at Solana. The daily isn't that great, but you can see that it is when it loads. Yeah, you can see that it is essentially settling just around that $20 mark. We have spoken about this $20 mark on Solana for quite some time, and it is proving to be a solid level of support there. So keeping that on watch, maybe not today, but maybe next week. we can get a trade, a bounce off this level of support. It's $20 whole number, and maybe for a retrace back towards that 26. So keeping all of those on watch, especially Solana and Ripple for swing trades, intraday trades. I'm looking at Ethereum and Bitcoin, possibly if we do get some momentum to the downside or some reversals that come into play for persons that were maybe caught off guard during the Asian session, got stopped out, and buyers want to step in at these levels here. DVG, good morning to you. Hope you're good. Welcome. So traders, it is Friday. Yogi's not in today. So does that mean? That means that I have a question for you before Scott comes on. And this is one that I was talking about with some other traders as well. And essentially it is, do you have a process to mentally prepare for each trading day? And how do you do that? So for me, I have this thing that I do. It's called 4 minutes of silence, where essentially for the 4 minutes before I'm getting ready to trade, it's just a period of silence for me. And sometimes I think I got disconnected there for a sec. Sorry about that, traders. Yeah. So can you hear me? Just looks like my silence started early. That's right, Jim. Yeah. So thanks for that, Clifton. Yeah, so that's what I do, and essentially just prepare my mind, because one thing I like to emphasize about trading, it really requires mental strength and mental clarity to execute your trades, and something that I like to encourage traders to focus on as well, to help them perform at their best, because again, it's a performance sport for me, and that's something I definitely focus on. So I got disconnected for a bit, so I guess we've run out of time. But that's it from me, traders. Want to wish you all the best and a wonderful trading day. I'll be back on, and Scott's up next to kickstart your day when it comes to trading stocks. So take care. Bye for now. DVG says, wake up, tea, meditate, shower, 10 things you're grateful for, check markets. Excellent, DVG. Yeah, I do 10 things as well. And yeah, that's definitely good to see. All right, traders. So that's it for me for right now. I'll be here, and see you soon. Take care.
Traders, good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trade Room. Welcome to a Friday, end of the week, final day, and boy, what a week it has been. There's trials and tribulations through trading, and each and every week, each and every day, each and every month is different, and that's what's exciting and brings us back to do what we do each and every day. However, there are some weeks you go through and you're thinking to yourself, man, I had a down week. Man, I had a red week. Man, I had a red day. And then all of a sudden, weeks like this week come, and you sit there and say you're thankful, you're appreciative, you made a good lick this week, or a killing, depending on how you've done. I've had 4 straight days of profitability. Well, 3 straight days of profitability, 1 red day, and the other day, Wednesday, was outstanding. So you can make more in one day, trying to making up for a losing week or day or month, then you could with a normal job. But you know, at the same time, it's not something that you want to put a huge risk out there. But when the getting's good, you got to get it, is what I'm trying to say. So welcome to everybody here in the room. Welcome to everybody on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits. All the YouTube community out there doing an outstanding job, and TikTokers now coming on strong as well. We appreciate what you do each and every day. We appreciate having you here in the room. Thank you for everybody here for contributing. Going to be a fun Friday today. Again, 3 sessions today. Morning session that you're in, lunch at 11:30, and take you all the way to the closing bell at 4 p.m. today. Happy birthday to Linda. Is it Linda's birthday today? Oh, thank you. Linda. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Linda. Happy birthday to you. We appreciate you, Linda. Thank you. All right, traders, let's get it on today. Talk about these markets, find out where we're going today and what's happening out there. We'll start off with Asia, where we saw the Nikkei again adding almost 1%, up 262. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 117, and the Shanghai and China down 37. Europe, green across the board. German DAX up 55. FTSE in the UK up 12, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 16. You combine that with Asia, you've got 4 markets up, 2 markets down, putting pressure on the upside. It's exactly what we have here. Dow futures up 110, coming off of yesterday's losing day. S&P futures up 13, NASDAQ futures up 26 and a quarter. Oil's up 81 cents, 71.68 per barrel. And if you're a gold person, you're looking at gold this morning up another $2.40 to $2,022.90 per troy ounce. Silver's down again, almost 14 cents, 13.9 pennies. Copper up, platinum down, palladium down over 1.32%. Well, the banks are still in the news. PacWest, a regional bank, tumbling 20% after the deposits have fallen once again. That's not a good thing. And as we get going here, it's going to be interesting to see now how this day opens up. Stock futures rising today. Regional banks trying to rebound. And NBC Universal in the news, saying that Linda Yaccarino is going to be the next Twitter CEO. That'll be interesting here when that comes out. Elon's already said that he's got somebody starting in 6 weeks, so we'll have to see who that is. So again, this is a big Friday here for us. Lots of stuff's out there. Apple in the news, Amazon, Tesla, Barclays, Disney still out there as well. And we'll have to see how that rolls. Again, today, the only thing you're real concerned about right now is the pre-market futures higher. Dow futures higher, up 117. S&P futures up 13.5, and the NASDAQ futures up 25.75. Okay, let's take a look at some stocks. But before we do, let's say good morning to everybody here individually. And once again, happy birthday, dear Linda. Good to see you here this morning. And great to have you here each and every day contributing like you do. Jeff R., good morning to you. Great to have you here this morning. Happy Friday, Hushang, and good morning to you. Absolutely. Yep. Going good. Cannot complain. Yep. Steve B., good morning to you. Good morning, Ben Albert. Great to have you here this morning. Jennifer, good morning to you. Yes, absolutely. Yep. Klaus, good morning to you. Good morning, Scott V. Morning, Ray now. Good to see you here this morning. Linda, you deserve them all. You're a wonderful person. Thank you so much for what you do here in the room. We appreciate you. All right. Talk about some stocks here this morning. We'll get these pegged here. Tesla, again, 176.30, is it? Let me see. 176.50. So Tesla will be long 176, TSLA long 176.50. That's over the high of the pre-market high. FSLR has got to pull back. If it gets back to that, I'm not even going to post it, 196.5, something around there. We'll take a look at it. And then NVDA, this is an easy one here, 265.78, NVDA long 265.78. My prediction today is that we get a move higher here this morning, and we're going to see some of these stocks, I think, really take off. But we'll have to wait, watch, and see what happens now with them. Bubba to the downside, 86.50. We'll put this here. And that's all that I've got, really. I've got 3 stocks that I'm really concentrating on. In my opinion, I didn't have a whole lot to look at this morning, so we'll have to wait to see how the day starts here. But we'll post it here. Bubba on the short side, BABA short under 86.50. So these will give you 3 to chew on here this morning. Also watching Microsoft this morning, APP, Boeing, Apple, Meta this morning, and JD, as we've already explained and put into the room here. So I think we're going to be a little slow getting out of the gate. We'll see. And then traction to the upside. We'll have to watch that as we go. Gil, good morning to you. Yes, I did. I meant 285. Yep, 285. Let me repost that. Thank you so much. Okay, NVDA 285.78. Right? 285. Yeah, there we go. Thank you for the catch. Appreciate that. Jim? Yep. And Ekaterina? Perfect. FSLR. So let's take a look at it. FSLR. That was in the news this morning. No, not FSLA. Scott, FSLR. We got this right here. Any type of pullback DVG. I would love to be long the stock. I'm not going to buy it right at the start, but one that I'm definitely looking at. So thank you to Craig for handling the morning here. Clifton and Gabe, our Tradenet support team, is here. You heard from Aggie yesterday. She'll be joining us again today in the afternoon session. And my trading partner, Meir Barak, will be joining us here. It is opening time, and these markets have opened up to the upside to start. Stocks falling down here this morning. We'll see what we get here as we open this day. Watching FSLR to start. There we go. There's the NVDA. There's Bubba. Like I said, I thought we'd start off a little slow. We'll see. Okay, there's the Bubba trade. If you're short the Bubba trade, BABA, that's at that 50-cent thing. I'm in this stock right now, short at 86.48. That was quick. That's a real early trade. See if we can get a big move down here. That would be great. 86 target. Come on. FSLR, big, huge move up. Wow. Did not get the NVDA trade. Moved without me here on NVDA. Apple higher this morning. Riding the Bubba train down. Hopefully we see that 86 now on Bubba.
Hey, Scott. Hi, traders.
Hey, good morning, Meir. Good morning.
Hi, thank you. I'll take over the charts.
Get you the charts this morning. Coming over to you right now. There you go.
Thank you. Hi, traders. Good to see you all. Market is open. I'm watching these 1-minute candles here at the beginning of the trading session. Looking for movers as usual. You can see that FSLR is up 15%. Should have been my main candidate today, but it already moved up. No reversals. On the other hand, Tesla is looking quite interesting. And I'm going to go long over 175.60. Posting it in the trading room. Okay, watch Tesla. It's getting close. Stock is
Okay,
up.
Bubba's going to make our day here. That's where I take the partial coming up. Anything under 86.10, and I will take the partial on BABA to start the day.
I'm long Tesla. This a nice reversal. It should be a gap and go. The stock is up more than 2%. Market starts up. The S&P starts with a gap up 0.33%. Nasdaq starts also up 0.27. So we are starting up today. So nice, interesting move in Tesla. What was a green candle in the S&P now turned slightly red. I was hoping to get a little bit more out of Tesla. But at the beginning of the trading session here, this is extremely dangerous. It could turn around very, very easily. Nasdaq is still in green territory, moving up. Waiting for another high in Tesla. The thing is, normally when you get to that point where you take a trade at the beginning of the trading session, you really want to have your partial at the first 1 minute candle as it was moving higher. Now, waiting for the second or the third becomes extremely dangerous. If it fails to move higher here, I really need to take very quick, very small partial just to make sure I'm on the green side, which is what I'm about to do and doing it right now. I took an extremely small partial in Tesla just because I'm concerned that Tesla may move down. On the other hand, if it moves over 176.50, I'll be happy to add.
Traders, here's our first trade of the day. It's going to be a real nice winning trade on Bubba. I'm going to take 3/4 of the trade off right here at 86.06. Almost a buck from the first trade here on Bubba, BABA on the short side.
Heading now to Tesla again. It did choose to move higher, and I hope it's going to move over the highs now. Guys, I'm about to short Meta. I'm shorting it right here under 235.60. Sorry I didn't have time to post it in the room. Still there. You're welcome to join. Meta is relatively weak. I noticed it pre-market time. And now the S&P is also moving slightly lower. Let's take a look at the daily of Meta. It's rather strong, but pre-market time it was weak, and I think it's likely to come down. JD also looking good for a short. 36.50 is the lows, but I want to stay away right now. Don't want to increase my risk.
Okay, here comes Bubba on the 86 now. Looking for my second trade of the day. FSLR on a pullback, perhaps.
Here comes a new high in Tesla.
AMD this morning.
Did you post FSLR today, Scott?
I have not posted FSLR, and the only reason I didn't is because it's a rocket ship straight up. I said that we needed a pullback even in the pre-market. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Kind of like it though.
I do too.
Yeah, but I guess we better stay away.
For right now.
Oh, come on. I was hoping to see Tesla moving over. Meta's doing quite well. I'll be right back to it.
I would say FSLR maybe 295 or yeah, 205, somewhere around in there. Here's taking off all shares now on Bubba, BABA. All shares off Bubba.
Nice trade in, Baba. Scott.
Like NVDA on this pullback as well. What's that, Meir? I'm sorry.
No, I've just noticed your Baba trade. Looks good.
Yeah.
I want to go long
Yeah,
FSLR
really
or
nice.
215.40. Not sure I have the time to post it.
Yeah, I would do NVDA. I'll post it here. Let's see what it does at 286. I'll post it at 287.
It's going to be a very, very small size for me because it's a huge mover today. Actually over 215.40. It's more like a scalp in FSLR. I expect it to spike to a new high. Getting ready to go long FSLR. Watching the sellers at 25 now. There we go, I'm long. The highs is 216. And I expect it to spike over. There we go. Now let's see how far can it go. You want to take a quick partial here, it's a scalp. Come on, come on, come on. Do your trick. Now, took my partial in FSLR and taking my partial here in Tesla as it reached a new high. Okay, so I guess I could call it a good start. On the other hand, Meta's doing nothing. I mean, it did move down, but not enough for partial. It is trending lower, and I hope it's going to continue. Now, I don't normally trade $6 stocks, but I'm watching IONQ here for a short under 642. It has the volume over 2 million shares. It is down 8%, so it could be a gap and go. It failed to move higher. It has the classic pattern of a gap and go, and that's what I like about it. I don't expect more than 20 cents or so. Actually, could do it under 643. Could go short under 643. I'm short IO and Q. Again, I do not expect much. S&P at a new high. We have the trend, which puts me in a tough position, possibly with Meta, because now it's clear that the market is moving up.
Hey traders, still watching NVDA for a possible long here. Do not have confirmation on it. Need to be watching the SPY, as Meir says. I'd like to see it get in gear for sure, yes.
Apple, new low. It's interesting. It could push the Nasdaq under the lows, and the S&P could fail. Amazon is looking weak. Microsoft just broke down. Come on, Meta, join the party. Fail.
Come on, FSLR, join the party also. Come down. Give us a chance to go long. I know Meir went long right at the top. On the top side breakout. I'd like to see this pull back a little bit more.
Big breakdown in Microsoft. Quite interesting. FSLR looking for a new high. It's very, very strong today. It's up 18%. This should be the turning point of Meta. It's not going to be the turning point of Meta. I will have to move out of this trade right over the recent highs here, around 236.15, something like that. The S&P is going sideways. We did touch a new high, but we are going sideways, which is kind of interesting. There's plenty of stocks which are coming down right now. And again, I'm watching Apple, which is a good indication to what the Nasdaq may do. Apple is trending lower very clearly. You always need to watch Apple. Apple should be one of the stocks you always watch. Now take a look at Microsoft. It's coming down very strong. And if Apple and Microsoft are coming down, well, Nasdaq just may see a new low soon.
Well, nothing like FSLR continues to go straight up. So we're waiting for this pullback possibly. NVDA just coming into the trade right now. Again, I'm long this trade here at 287. Small share size to start. Plan to add here.
Here comes Meta. I want to see new low for a partial. Actually, at the lows is also good. There we go. Getting ready for a partial under the lows. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. You can do it. You can do it. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Meta. There you go. Getting ready for a partial in Meta. Now, took my partial in Meta. Starting my day with 3 winning trades. Hoping IO and Q will join the party. So far, it's just going sideways, doing nothing. Okay, S&P is under the lows. As could have been expected by the downside move of Apple. Microsoft.
Look at FSLR, could care less.
No, Meta too. Yeah, but it's a good idea to reduce size, Scott, and I'm going to do that right now.
Yeah.
I'm doing it. It will find some gravity soon because the market's coming down. It's likely to be influenced.
285.78 will be my stop on NVDA. Actually, 285.50 will go to.
Wow, Meta. I'm about to cover some more size on this beautiful, beautiful breakdown. Covering now. IONQ just turned green. Let's see how far can this one go. I'm always trying to, consider shorting stocks or going long stocks under $10, which I normally don't do. They are very, very hard to expect. Very hard to understand their moves because there's very few institutional traders who can trade them. Actually, 90% of institutional traders do not trade stocks under $10. That's why these are extremely difficult stocks to trade. Extremely hard to expect the next move. The rules that do apply to stocks like Meta and Tesla and FSLR many, many times do not apply to stocks under $10. But every once in a while, I need to be reminded why I do not trade them. So excuse me for being pessimistic here, but I just like the technical formation so much I couldn't ignore it. But I'm still looking to find out if I've done a wrong move here or not. So far, it's down just a few cents, but I'll be very, very happy for a partial down. Okay, so the market did what it's supposed to do because we started with the gap up and then we moved down in the direction of closing the gap. There's a lot of stocks which started up today, of course. The S&P starts up. That means that the average of the 500 biggest stocks starts up as well. And when a stock is starting up over yesterday's highs, institutional traders are selling because they're getting extra commission. And they stop selling when the gap is closed. But when you have a big gap up, you don't really expect the gap to close. You expect the S&P to move down in the direction of closing the gap and then bounce up, which is exactly what we're seeing right now. So I will not be surprised if we've just seen the low of the day. And we did what we're supposed to do. We did come down in the direction of closing the gap. But we have to remember that the S&P is in green territory. We are up 0.22. So let's see. If the market's going to move now under the recent low, then we will have what is considered to be a trend. Look at the way Tesla recovered just because of a very small green candle. But since I don't trust it, look at the way it came down earlier. I'm going to sell here a little bit more, 100 shares more, and just hope that the last 100 shares
Here comes
will
the SPY. Cheers, I'm going to post a Boeing trade here, 202. Boeing, BA.
The
Consumer
S&P
sentiment at 10 a.m.
did not come down to close the gap, did not close the gap, but on the other hand, if you look at the Nasdaq did come down and close the gap. And again, many, many times, the point where the market closes the gap is the point of reversal. And I think, again, this could be the low of the day. Scott's planning to go long Boeing.
I am long Boeing right here, BA.
Okay.
I'm still long the NVDA trade. I know it's spiked down here. I'm still holding on to the trade. FSLR does not quit. Wow.
Google long, it's up 0.2%, so it's doing okay for today. I do like the daily. The daily is a bit extended to the upside. We had a beautiful, beautiful breakout. And we talked about it here in this trading room a few days ago. And I did trade it twice. Now, normally, if we do not get a big pullback, and it does not seem like we're getting it today, then a continuation is more likely. So both directions are interesting. One is for the short side, possibly under 116.60, because this could be the pullback day. The other is long over 117.05 or so. I don't think I want to play this game. To be honest, I don't think I want to play this game. I would rather look for a long in Google than for a short, but I'm not sure I want to trade it at all class. Just notice that the daily is a bit extended and there's really two options here. Tesla, new high. I did not trust it. FSLR, new high. Wow, look at FSLR.
Yeah, just screaming to the top now.
Just doesn't stop.
One small red candle in there. No, it doesn't. It will. It will stop, but not right now.
Now, IONQ reminds me why I do not like to trade $6 stocks. As I mentioned earlier, cannot be predicted.
Boeing target 202.50.
I'm not taking a short or a long. I just wonder what's going to happen. And I'm also watching the S&P, which, of course, everything will be dictated today according to the S&P. Again, watch the S&P, the way it came down and reversed there.
Wow, FSLR, unbelievable. Okay, traders, still in the NVDA trade right now, and then the Boeing trade looking okay on Boeing. Not much. SPY's a little confused right now. We're up for the day, just kind of pitter-pattering around here mid-level. See what happens here. Wow, FSLR. Haven't seen anything quite like this in a long time. Closing yesterday around the 184, 183 area, and now 224. It will pull back, and then the question is, do you want to come into it as it pulls back? Traders, I'll be right back.
Okay, I'm back. Look at that FSLR, 11 points. And I am selling more here. And the S&P just returned to the lows, which means we did not see the low of the day as I thought we will. I'm still short Meta, which is looking for a new low. And of course, I'm short IONQ, just to get reminded why I don't want to trade stocks under $10. Tesla's not doing well. I do have 100 shares there and it's not doing fine. Google just broke down. You remember we talked about this one. It could be the pullback day of Google, again, based on the daily. Now that we can see that the market is trending lower, maybe if we're going to get a pullback in Google, we could short it. I don't want to do it unless it moves to 116.50 or so. So you don't want to chase a stock down, and Google could be traded at small size if it moves up a little bit. It's getting there. 116.50, I'll hit the button and I'll short it. It's getting there, it's getting there. It's there right now, I'm short. I'm short. Actually, it was 116.49 or so. So again, if you think you've got the right trade, and again, I'm shorting it very small size. I've got plenty of winners here, and IONQ just turned green again. So if I'm going to have a first loser, it's going to be very small size. And if you like a trade, if you think a trade is right and you miss the trade, you do not want to chase it down. You just do not want to chase it down. You just wait until it pulls back up and moves down again. And let's take another look at the daily of Google. So two options are valid here. One, a continuation, and then it could possibly be some kind of a short squeeze. Short sellers are looking for a pullback and so on. But that was if Google would have moved over the technical reversal, and it did not move over the technical reversal. So it chose to come down, which indicates that it wants to pull back down. A good opportunity to short it would have been under 116.60. And once the market proved that it wants to come down, Google is getting some backwind and it is coming down. But again, I did not take it at the right technical point. Therefore, there's two things that I do. One is wait for a pullback. Otherwise, I do not join the trade. Second thing, what was the second thing? I don't know. The first one was I'm not chasing it down. And the second thing, what was that? Look in the S&P. I believe I wanted to talk about the S&P direction, and look at the S&P. Now we came down and closed the gap, and look at the beautiful, beautiful way that Google just came down under the lows. Oh yes, the second thing I remembered. The second thing, lower your size. Lower your size. So if you take a stock after a breakdown, and you wait for a pullback and you want to short it at the pullback, that's a dangerous move. You don't do it with regular size. You do it with very small size. Guys, I'm moving out of the last of my... No, I'm holding a bit more with Tesla. I've got 100 shares and it's kind of hitting me there. Glad you liked it, DVG. Yay, our IONQ is back to green territory. Now let's see. Maybe it can spike down. I'll be so happy to get out of this trade. Look at Google go. Look at Google go. Let's Google it. And Meta, of course, a new low. Another pullback in Google, which obviously I would have preferred not to see. It's a big one. For some reason. The S&P came down nicely and closed the gap. Now the point where we closed the gap is definitely a technical reversal. So I'm a bit worried that the S&P will start moving higher from here. Tesla, no, Tesla did not close the gap. Look, the gap is going to be closed only at 172. It's another 2 points down to close the gap. IONQ. Back to my entry point. I hate $6 stocks. But every once in a while I need to be reminded. You see, no rules. It does not respect the rules. First rule, of course, is don't get me to red territory. That's the most important rule. And it does not respect it. FSLR is holding the highs. Amazing. Come on, Google. Let's
Okay,
Google
Boeing,
it
this is our
again.
chance now on BA. And I'm out of the NVDA trade with a loss. One winner, one loser today. Just turned my day red with the NVDA trade. It's too bad. Hate when that happens, but couldn't hold on anymore.
Boeing looks like it wants to move higher.
Yeah,
Just
I'm in the
waiting for
Boeing
the-
trade. Let's hope
for
it
the
gets
market.
there. 202.50 first
Just
target.
looking for a green candle to spike up or something. Jeff, I'm stuck with it. I'm stuck with IONQ. I feel like I'm stuck for mental reasons, you know. If you guys think I don't have mental issues just because I'm an experienced trader, you're wrong. I do. I don't want to have a loser. Okay, you know what? I'm going to have a limit order to move out. At 6:37. I want to make 3 cents.
Okay, here comes our
Down
Boeing
about.
trade now. We're over that 202.59. This is where I'm going to take a partial right here. I'm going to take half off on the partial, half of the trade off on Boeing. I'm going to leave the other half up to 203. Now, if it wasn't for that darn NVDA trade, I'd be happening.
Shop just started moving up. Why would you like to short it? You know, it's not just 1 minute spike. It's moving up from the lows. 1, 2, 3, 4 green candles. Yes, this could be a point where it found some resistance, you know, but it also looks like a nice breakout point. So even if it's going to come down a little bit, it may just move up strong. Maybe you're right, but I think it's more likely that you're wrong. I wouldn't do it.
Come on, Boeing, looking great. 28 cents to go now on Boeing.
Can Boeing move you back to green, Scott?
Boeing can make me green here if we get to that 283 area. You got a good chance to get there too.
Yeah, I'm short Google. I'm short and it's doing nothing. It's also because the market just pulled back up at the point where it closed the gap, as was expected. Oh no, IONQ. That's not nice. I'm going to close it over 650. Nice, DVG. Enjoy.
Yeah, beautiful. Great way to spend the morning. Tesla coming down. FSLR now coming down. Maybe around that VWAP line I could get interested. Maybe.
I'm moving out of Tesla soon. Actually moving out of Tesla now. Okay, we did get a pullback at the lows of the S&P, but seems like the pullback is not likely to continue much. Seems like we could be moving to a new low soon. It's too early to say, but when you get a pullback, you expect some kind of a continuation, and so far, all we get is a small red candle at the lows, which normally indicates a continuation. I hate IONQ. Thanks, Jeff.
I think around that 218.75 or so FSLR, we'll see.
My stop loss in Google is going to be over 116.80. Just 30 something cents stop loss. And a very small size.
Yeah, I think we'll see under 220 here. We'll see what happens. Goes up in a hurry, comes down in a hurry. Okay, Boeing's still looking fine. Again, took the partial here. 203 is the target. 203 on Boeing. Only 3 trades into the day.
Coins coming down. There's a nice technical formation here for a short under 59. Let's see the daily. Oh, can't say about the daily. Started trending high recently. Could come down. I don't know. I'm not gonna take it. It's not that clear. It was a little bit more clear on the daily. I would have considered the shorting coin. It is trending lower today, clearly. Let's take a look at NVAX. It's holding nicely. It's green, it's up 2%. It could easily move higher, especially if the market will. I like the daily after it moved up, then it came down. Come on, another 2 cents IONQ and I'll be out. Another 1 cent. Go for it. 1 cent more. There you go, darling. I'm out of this miserable stock IONQ with a 3 cent winner. So yes, NVEX looks quite interesting for a long. I agree. You need to make sure that the market's coming up. Yeah, an amazing winner, Jeff. Tell you what, I had 8,000 shares in IONQ, okay? I did not expect more than 20 cents. That's why I had double size. This 3 cents move is a $225 profit. It paid more than my dinner today. What did I look at daily of coin? Okay, so let's go back to coins daily. So if you look back several months, you can see that coin is kind of trendless, okay? It's in the middle of the range, really. It's looking for direction. It recently came down quite a lot last month. And then this month, it spiked up quite a bit. So I don't really know if this is a pullback because of the last move. It normally should be a pullback that is due to the fact that it moved up from $48 to $64. So when you have a stock that strong, that is moving from 48 to 63, 64, you expect a pullback. But technically speaking, the pullback is over. Normally, a stock like coin should continue to move higher. So after a pullback that we're seeing here from the recent highs, it will be quite normal to assume that coin should continue to move higher. But it's not a clear uptrend. It's in the middle of the range. It has a lot of resistance, both higher and support lower. So I mean, based on the daily, I'm kind of neutral. Maybe more biased to the upside. Maybe a bit more. So I don't see why it should continue moving down. And although I did like the technical formation here under 59, and it did move down 50 cents, which is nice, but I did see the way it came down today, beautiful downtrend, and a nice breakdown over here, nice bear flag formation. So I did like that. And at some point, I considered maybe it could be an interesting short candidate. So based on the intraday it is. But in order to have everything clicking in together, if the daily would have suggested that it will come down, I would have taken this trade. The daily was a little bit hard to understand. Therefore, I chose not to take coin. It is trending lower. It looks great according to the intraday, but the daily was a bit hard to understand. So I chose not to.
And a nice spike on Boeing here. Still waiting for the trade to come through to that 203 area. Just being patient with it.
Of course, another reason is the fact that the S&P is doing nothing. The S&P is near the lows and really doing nothing. And if the S&P, I mean, you can reconsider a trade like this if the S&P would move to a new low. Okay, this could be something you could consider, but the S&P did not, and well. Should have moved to 5-minute candles long time ago. FSLR holding to the highs. It's beautiful. Meta just popped up a little bit. I'm still short. Some point over 235. I will want to get out. My last 100 shares in Meta. You know what? Maybe a little bit more. I can give it some space. I'm up 70 cents here. I can give it some more space. Linda, good luck with ENPH. Shall we call it your birthday present? Happy birthday.
Okay, traders, still looking good. Just being disciplined here with the trade and waiting for Boeing here. We're about 17 cents away from the high of day and almost a breakout here at the top. 203.11 will be the high of the day breakout. FSLR volume coming out of it, starting to slow down.
Why am I watching IONQ? Please don't tell me if it breaks down, okay? Just don't. I know you will, but please don't. Richard, a lot of traders here in the room realized a long time ago that if they would do exactly the opposite of what I say, they'll make money. It's a valid system for traders all around the world to listen to what I say and do the exact opposite.
Same thing as many
Believe
people
me.
short Jim Cramer's ideas too.
Yeah, both Jim Cramer and I. Abu, why coin is going down? Because it's just trending lower. It's, trend is the best friend of a stock, and coin, I mean, just watch the way it started. It started in green territory, came down, pulled back up, classic downtrend. That's it. It's just a trend, beautiful downtrend. And now it could get helped by the S&P, and I can see a candle in the S&P that could take us out, could take it out. Now I'm waiting for this red candle because I'm still short Google. I've got 4 winners today if I include $225 in IONQ, which I probably shouldn't. And one last trade in Google, which I really hope is going to turn green, mainly because the S&P and the Nasdaq just moved under the lows. So the market is trending lower and looking good.
Yeah, and here we go. Boeing with the pullback now. Again, Tesla green to red day, broken the open or broken yesterday's close. NVDA, same thing.
Now, I did mention earlier that I want to stop Google over 116.80. But now that I see that the S&P is touching a new low, I'll give it some more space because I'm sure it will follow the S&P. So I'm going to give it more space. Let's say 117. It's actually a nice lesson, something that I would be happy to discuss with you guys right here, right now. When you set your targets, when you have a target or when you have a stop loss, it is normally assumed that you should respect both your target and your stop loss. But that's not true. You should be flexible. You should be flexible, and it has to do with a lot of different things, like, for example, market direction. So I'm short Google. If the market would have continued going sideways, this should have been my stop loss right over here over 116.80. But the market just touched a new low, and you should be flexible. So although I planned to move out at 116.80, I'll give it more space. The same applies for your targets. Things change. They are not the same all the time. And based on what happens in the market, based on what happens to the stock that you're trading, you should be flexible. Now, please don't be flexible during your first, I don't know, several months as a trader. When you're just starting out as a trader, don't be flexible. Have a stop loss in the system. I don't use stop loss in the system, but if you're just starting out as a trader, please have a stop loss in the system. It helps you mentally. It makes you a better trader because it helps you mentally. But as you continue to trade and you're, let's say, a little bit less afraid from big sudden moves, and you understand the quantity you should trade and the risk that you're trading, you should be more flexible. The more experienced you are, you should be more flexible. Don't be flexible just because you have a mental problem with having a stop. Be flexible because sometimes you have a very good technical reason to be flexible. I just saw the S&P moving down to a new low. This trend is likely to continue. S&P just turned red. Nasdaq just turned red. It's down 0.4%. Actually, Nasdaq was red. But the S&P just turned red, 0.1%. It's trending lower. The Nasdaq's trending lower. And it is very, very, very likely that Google will follow the markets and come down. Yeah, absolutely, Linda. We all have problems.
First step is to admit, Linda. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Boeing's right at our entry here.
I've got 3 daughters. They all go to a monthly meeting with a psychologist. Let's call it their shrink, okay? It's not because I think they have issues. It's because the young generation actually does that. Do you guys have the same, like 20-something-year-old? I don't know. I only have daughters. But they all go to a shrink monthly and they love it. Which means we all have issues, just that we don't like to admit them.
I bet they admit them to the shrink, though, right?
Yeah, and it's always my fault, you know.
Yeah, of course. How about this one? Dad, the psychologist said if I had an extra X amount of money every month, that a lot of my problems would be fixed. Right? Gil, that's my future. Listen, Meir could write a book on Meir could write a book on it. Gil, be a bestseller. Forget about doing the second book on day trading. Do it on like the managing the Three Musketeers. the three loves of my life. There you go.
S&P continues down. Come on, Google, join it. Some point it will.
Mayor, I may need to be. I may call you over the weekend because I've got our daughters coming home for good. So the psychological shock of going from doing whatever you want to do every single day with no constraints on financial to now living back home, it's going to be a rude awakening. Rude awakening.
Yeah, get used to it.
Yeah, right?
I went through this 3 times. It's actually fun.
Well, we're looking forward to having her home, that's for sure.
Different, but fun.
Yeah. I think a lot more mature girls and ladies in general, a lot more mature than us. I'll speak for myself than me when I was growing up and coming out of college. That's for sure.
Yeah, you think so?
Exactly, Linda. I think so. I think in general, for sure. Even being up at college and going out with her and all of the she's in a sorority, so the sorority sisters, and then seeing the guys tag along. It's like I don't know. It's like little boys. Some of them. I shouldn't say all. Some of them.
No, girls are absolutely more mature than boys.
Yeah. Linda, besides trading and making a ton of money today, what's in store for the birthday weekend? So your birthday falls on a Friday, so you can call it birthday weekend. Now, my wife calls it birthday month, so she celebrates for 30 days. You're due, Linda. You're due. Yeah, birthday weekend. I'm not kidding you, Mayor. Every day. I think you probably follow her on social media, so you probably see all the stuff that she does, but it's crazy.
Now thinking about it, I did notice that there's 1 month in a year where Scott is trading more than other, spending more hours
March.
trading. Come on, Google. Go for it.
I'm looking for another trade. I can't just sit here any longer. I'm starting to get the shakes. Boeing now underneath where we bought it. SPY red right now.
Happy to hear that, Linda. Oh, come on, Google. It's holding me. Spice down, not much, 0.1. We were down at the low 0.2. Nasdaq is down 0.3. We were down 0.4. but we are clearly trending lower. Tesla is trending lower. I'm glad I moved out of this one. I'm going to stop FSLR if it comes under 221. Meta is holding nicely near the lows. Not really near the lows, but try to move up and fade. Now coming down with the market. Just that Google is not doing it. Hmm.
'Tesla is now green in a market that's still red. Maybe over 173. I think I'm going to try this here. Small share size 173 entry here on Tesla. Can add over 174 if we get going here. $0.25 to go here on Tesla, TSLA. $0.20 away now on Tesla. Watch the entry. Take care, Linda. Happy birthday. Have a wonderful weekend. Be
See
safe.
you next week, Linda.
201.40 on Boeing. The rest I will stop out. Tesla, a little bounce here. We'll see what happens. Be right back.
Okay, new stop to Google over 116.90. This game should be over sometime. Market's coming down. Google again and again and again trying to move higher. Of course, we also need to remember that the fact that the S&P is not doing much is kind of typical to a Friday morning. We did have a nice move. We came down, we closed the gap, we are trending lower, but it's quite typical that the market on a Friday after the first 1.5 hour will not move much. If it will be nice. Could find some more trades. Just be real careful. You do not expect much of a move on a Friday morning after the first 1.5 hour or so. Again, if I go back to Google, my initial planned stop was over 116.80. Earlier, it touched there once. Once could be just noise. And then it came down, and I was hoping it's going to come down. And the market's coming down, and I was hoping that Google will follow. But now the stock is proving to be that it wants to move up. You see it came down and came back up again. So can this be just noise and it will come back down later? Yes, it can. But 5-minute candles are showing that it's trending higher right now. What was just one touch over my stop loss point now became a trend. It's coming back up again, touching over. I'm going to give it just a few more cents. The highs of this recent green candle was 116.86. Now it touched 116.88. Over 90. That's all the space I'm giving it. It's definitely going to be a proof that Google wants to move higher. On the other hand, the S&P now is having a nice red candle and we could see a new low, so who knows, I may be just saved because of the S&P. I mean, this trade will be saved because of S&P, because I do have other 4 green trades, so I'm doing good anyway. S&P red candle, just touch the lows again. We're at the lows. S&P is down 0.21, Nasdaq 0.33.
No trade yet on Tesla.
S&P about touching new low.
Wow.
Yeah, BA doesn't stop.
Nope. It's great while it lasted. Small winning trade, big losing trade for me today. And now I find myself red for the day. And the only hope I have now is going to be on Tesla's shoulders here if we get to 173. Yeah, market's not down that bad right now. That's the thing. A lot of the stocks are, but the overall market's not too bad right now. Quick look at the market. Remember this morning we started off with a market that was pointing higher, and now as we get into the day today, we've kind of come down a bit, right? And when you're looking at the overall market now, we're down about 41 points on the Dow, 8 points on the S&P, and 43 on the Nasdaq. So not bad. Where do we go on this Friday, though? That's the question.
Traders, that's it for me today. I will have a stop in Google over 116.91. I could have one loser today. The rest are fine. I've got a nice winner in FSLR and still riding. Nice winner in Meta, still riding. And an okay winner with Tesla. And maybe, just maybe, Google will turn to be a winner too. It is a nice green day for me, and I thank you all for joining in. It has been fun. I will see you all next week, so enjoy the weekend. We worked hard this week, so let's relax. Have a nice weekend, and I'll see you all next week right here in our trading room. And if you are in YouTube, there's plenty of links below your video. You can join us this trading room right here, live, or free trial, 14-day trial. There's plenty of links below. And don't forget to hit that like button for us. We will appreciate that. So see you next week. Thank you very much for joining in. Thanks, Scott. Have a great weekend.
Absolutely, my friend. You too.
Bye, traders.
Enjoy.
Bye, everyone.
Be safe. We'll see you on Monday.
Thank you. Bye.
Okay, traders, as we transition, good trading day by Meir, $4,000 day, as you saw it right here in the room. And as Meir said, if you want to come into this room without the delay like you have on YouTube and Facebook and Twitter, Instagram, all of the social media platforms, you can do that. Clifton will have the link right here. And we would appreciate it. Come in here and enjoy the camaraderie, enjoy the trading. Tesla no-go. Interesting, as the SPY turns over, we still have FSLR towards the top of the day.
Good morning, Scott, Craig, everyone. May I get a sound test?
Michael, good morning to you. How are you this morning?
Yeah, pretty good. I hope Meir left and it's not like the market will stop trading now because we are at the lows building on kind of a consolidation, maybe bear flag, maybe a double bottom. I mean, it's been like we're moving down almost this whole trading day. The SPY is down 0.14, so not a big deal. The Qs are down 0.35, so this whole supposedly big move down is $2 on the SPY, which is 0.5%. So that's really not a good, not a big move. Took a lot of time because we had to move downs and up, but you know the trend is still lower. One winner today, I don't know what is the reason. Maybe it has to do with Elon Musk FSLR. That stock is at I don't know, on some news or maybe earnings. I didn't see it on the earnings list, so maybe it's a different story there. There was some news that they are working on a new type of panel or whatever. I don't understand their business, of course. Anyway, so we have most of the Nasdaq stocks moving now sideways, looking for a trade in Tesla over 173, hoping that the huge gap up that started with the news that Elon Musk is leaving Twitter, which is good news for Tesla, but it immediately turned into profit taking. So the stock closed the gap. Now it looks primed for more upside. If the market will continue higher, and obviously we will move lower in this trade if I'm not in the trade, looking for a long. But if it's going to move lower, I don't think I will take a trade. You already posted it, Scott, at 173? Okay. Now I see. So guys, 173,
Yeah, I mean, I'm watching it here.
That's a typical entry point for Tesla long. We have also Apple prime for a reversal, but the VOP is just above 173, so there isn't that much room. I think on the positive side, we have Microsoft. It can be bought, but I don't have an entry point, and Google, of course, over 117. Google is probably the strongest deal in the Nasdaq over the last week, with a huge breakout on the daily chart. Maybe, I don't know why, thanks to the ChatGPT scare, probably is over. And with regard to stocks that reported earnings today, I have to say almost nothing. I mean, there were a couple of stocks that reported news, like Fox News or News Corp, which is some part of Fox News, but nothing that we want to trade, or I want to trade. Okay, as soon as I said Google is going to break out, it does it. Now over 117. Wasn't even close of posting the trade. So I'm not going to buy it right now. Three red days to green on a day like today, Hoshang, that's good. Because I think this is not an easy trading day. That's, the trend is clearly lower, but overall there aren't that many great opportunities, maybe other than FSLR. Hard for me to pinpoint great trading opportunities right now.
Yeah, even with FSLR, I want to on FSLR, it has to pull back. We have not had a good enough pullback, maybe under the VWAP, for me to get into this trade. I'm still watching it.
A good entry retrospecting Google should have been 116.90. It's now at 117.20. Again, the stop loss would have been 50 cents on an entry at 40 cents. Guys, I will keep on watching as opposed to yesterday where we missed a couple of great trades in Mara and Riot. I'm watching Mara today, but it's not even close to the clear downtrend that it had yesterday. It's now actually in the middle of the range. I'm just keeping an eye on it. Also looking at some small caps. AMD also weak today, another semiconductor stock that's not doing very well. So AMD is down 2%. China is very weak with a big loser in JD after a great winner in JD yesterday. So that's any move higher in China at this point is an excuse to sell. Not a lot of trust in China. Anyway, guys, too bad on Google. But again, it spiked immediately. I don't know, 2 seconds after I talked about it, wasn't ready for the trade and did not see the big stop loss, which was 40 cents. JD long, okay. I'll have to say no. The trend is lower, and you probably wanna buy it, short it at the VWAP, if at all. So we had a small spike up in the SPY, and immediately we see the bar leaving the 412. There is like 20 cents for JD to the VWAP. So I mean, a long play in the weakest stock in the market, I don't know, to me it doesn't make a lot of sense. Let's put it this way. Tesla looks like Tesla is not moving higher, Scott. That Elon Musk news was good news while it lasted, and now
Right on.
nobody cares anymore.
I know. We'll have to see. I mean, there's speculation on who the CEO is, a female, very well qualified. So that's good news for Tesla, for Twitter, and Elon. Everybody's saying that he picked a great one. So we'll see what happens.
I guess everybody's side that he's not going to be focusing on Twitter, and he
I don't think he is.
his full attention back to Tesla. I mean, that was worth 2 or 3%, but okay, so that's already priced in.
Yeah.
What about this market? Why is it not doing anything? Guys, another interesting play should be ARRY. I think it's a biotech stock up a lot today, now trading under the VWAP. So let's try to figure out an entry point here in ARRY. ARRY. There were a couple of great entry points for those who were watching it earlier, but not anymore.
I don't
This
know if
market is
FSL or
not
fall
good.
down. Tesla is though, and SPY's looking for a brand new low.
And we have every spike up today is met by sellers, and every spike down is met by buyers. Not good. Really, really not good. So you can see them. I don't remember who wanted to buy JD. Take a look. It moved up 10 cents, maybe 15 cents, and immediately turned around. Maybe because of the market, maybe because of other reasons. It's just a very weak stock today. I mean, it's not really that much affected by the market. A Chinese stock has nothing to do on paper, basically with the S&P. What do you mean, Abu? Post ARY? I don't have a trade there. If I have a trade, I will at least talk about it. I don't have a trade. The market is moving back to the lows or back to its origins. I have to say, not a lot of candidates. Apple long 173 is interesting. You know, now Apple and Tesla the same price. Actually, yeah, no, almost the same price.
Interesting. JD pushing the lows now too. Same thing with Tesla. No trades here. FSLR, I'm just wondering when it's going to fall from grace here. This market's going to tug it down. There may be a trade here this afternoon, maybe.
The move over 117 in Google lasted maybe 10 minutes. Not even 10 minutes. Wow, what an ugly move down in Google. Terrible. Okay, we are under the low, so those who are looking like me for or at long plays, we have to wait for that decision, especially with the market stocks.
Wow, what a breakdown here.
Actually, with some momentum here. All of the leaders pulled back. Amazon, Google, Tesla, basically everything. All of them. AMD also at the lows of the day. Baba looks strong. I don't know if it looks strong. It's at the VWAP, basically in the middle of the range. I won't call it strong. Maybe strong with relation to the SPY. That's fine.
There goes FSLR on the breakout now. Interesting.
Yeah, FSLR continues higher. It's a bullet. Any pullback is being bought. I'm still waiting for a trade long actually in FSLR, but I'm guessing it's not going to be easy to find an entry point there. It's actually at the highs of the day.
Yeah, I want to wait for a pullback. I've been waiting for a pullback all morning long.
So we have movement, and then we stop. We stop moving. So it's like not really a lot of continuation here. Obviously, the trend now. I mean, the numbers are not that aggressive, but clearly lower. You had a great day yesterday, not so great today. But down 5% again. Very hard to find figure out an entry point in view the way it's trading up and down, pretty much all day.
Yep,
For
Tesla
long play,
bouncing now off
guys,
the low.
I would love still Google versus the rest of the Nasdaq. Tesla new lows, but you can see that the buyers are coming in. You know, it's like any move lower is being bought, as much as every move higher is being sold. So in retrospect, if you want to short Tesla, probably the best place will be the VWAP. Assuming it does not, you know, it's not going to change its trend, if it's going to even get to the VWAP. Wow, FSLR about to break 230 any second now. Guys, do you see a short trade? I'm looking also at, you know, I want to say that this is um, a great point to short, but I don't know if what's this market. This market is doing weird stuff, moving up and then down, and moving down and then up from the lows. Very, very tough to pinpoint any strength in any sector today. The only leading sector that I have that's positive is, let me see, energy.
Well, for me, I think the party's come to an end here. I do not have another trade, and I'm going to be heading into lunch right now. Okay, no problem. All right. Yeah, so I'm finished for the day. I will, Aggie's going to be back in here this afternoon. I'll probably come by for a little bit, but I'm going to turn it over to Michael here. He'll take the lunch session. So not a good morning. I've only had 3 trades, and I've had 1 winner, 2 losers, actually, and I find myself red for Friday, so I'll report back. Michael, it's all yours, traders. Thank you so much. I don't see you have a great weekend if you're taking off here at lunch. Thank you so much. Michael, hopefully we get a good lunch hour here on Friday, get this thing rocking and rolling. But appreciate you very much. Take care, everybody.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your lunch session. So how are we going to find, you know, good trades during lunch? Depends on, you know, many factors. Especially the market trend, if we want to trade Tesla and Amazon and Microsoft and the rest of the leaders. And if we want to trade small caps, I will also look at some small caps in a bit. Maybe JD now with support under 35.70. Again, it has so much room to move up, but again, the trend is so strong to the downside. It's unbelievable. You know what? I'm looking at JD. I just don't see any motivation to buy it at this point. Basically, I don't see any motivation to buy anything. There were a couple of, again, great movers. NXT, an amazing mover. I'm sure nobody was watching NXT breakout on the daily chart. The problem with that stock is, lack of volume and spready. It was a very good trade, though, in that respect. Hold on a second. I wanted to talk about ARRY. ARRY. There was an entry point, but I just didn't pay attention enough to try to find to call it or trade it. So we need to wait for a new setup, hoping that there will be a new setup. AMD looking lower, Facebook looking lower, Apple looking lower, Tesla at the lows. Guys, forget about that 173 trade at this point. Maybe later. I mean, you never know with Tesla, but let me check out some small caps. Maybe we can find a weak small cap to short or buy. Yoni, if you are here in the room, I didn't see you today. Check out the list. Maybe we can find something. I mean, the market is not very helpful with initiating new trades, mainly because we are also long oriented, not short oriented. JWAC, what the? The volume is very low. I myself won't trade a stock that looks like this. I want to have, rules when I trade small caps. This one is up, I don't know, 50%, but it's spready on very low volume. Looks like a pump and dump. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's a legit stock. So Alfred, I would suggest you be very careful with JWAC. Again, we're not in the business of forcing any trades. Yeah, FSLR is at the highs of the day, unbelievable. But I'm not gonna trade it. Not before a huge pullback and a pattern. Well, as soon as I was talking good stuff about ARY, what a huge, ugly pullback. But that's actually, if you're not in the trade, and I'm hoping Nani is in this trade. Let's look for another entry point, Can't believe that I lost money on a small cap. Yoni, SPRY over 850. Guys, let's take a look. SPRY over 850. Wow, looks great. 850, the risk, I would say 20 to 30 cents. Spread is good as much as I see it right now. And this is definitely a stock that has amazing range, great potential. So guys, those who are into the small caps, watch the 850 or maybe even 860 in SPRY. Market is moving lower slowly. We're building a bear flag at the lows. Well, guys, the Tesla, I guess the momentum that was in the morning session totally faded. What's shameful is that two long candidates are now out of the picture in terms of long. Tesla totally out of the picture. ARY, let's watch, guys, the 2150 in ARY and see if there is a technical pattern building at 2150. Maybe it's going to pull back more. I still see it as a long candidate, but there's also a chance it's going to break the uptrend and trade lower, and then it will be bye-bye. Did you see them, Yoni? Because now I don't see anything at 12, sorry, yeah, 850. Wow, Tesla turned 2.5% gap up into, wow, 177, yeah, turned into a losing day. Well, not a big losing day so far, only 1.6% so far, but the day is still young. Okay. Now I wish I wasn't so hung up on buying Tesla, because there were, in retrospect, 173 was a clear resistance level. JD at the lows of the day. So again, guys, you see, there's like you try your best, but overall the trend is so strong in JD. I mean, any move higher was immediately sold. I nearly fell for it and almost tried to buy JD. We have a short play in Apple under the lows. Maybe it will follow Tesla, guys. Let's take a look. $172.35. I don't know. Doesn't look like a great trade to me. And the stop loss is going to be 172.70, so 35 cents of risk. I'm just not used to trading Apple lower. It's no, I don't want to say never happens, but 172.35, 35 cents of risk. That's to 172.70. I don't know. I cannot say that I like this pattern enough to trade it right now with the market at the lows, and I think it's all, well, I don't want to say 100% that we're going to see a leg up from the lows, but we're trading very little momentum, so I would have to say no to this trade. New idea, guys? Anything? New ideas, I mean. I'm looking at small caps trying to find or figure out a trade. Not really a trade that depends on the market, because I don't know if we can trust the market to have a trend now back at the lows. Most likely will turn up again. Guys, watch SPRY 850. There's a big seller indeed at 850, so we need to buy over 850. The risk on this trade, let's try to figure out. I would say 20 cents. The VWAP is at 40 cents, so I don't think it's worth 40 cents of risk, but to the 830, assuming a target of 880, it looks good to me. Wow, a lot of sellers at 850. Hoping that there's not going to be that many above it. If there's going to be a lot of volume, this trade will succeed. We need a lot of buyers coming in, all the meme traders or whatever. The day is very attractive as well, so plenty of potential here. Another pullback. We can use this pullback to assess the stop loss. Now it's like 10, 12 cents, so again, not a big deal. If it's only an $8 stock, so we don't want to carry a lot of risk because I'm not sure about the reward. There's a lot of potential, but that's on paper potential. Wow, JD, new low after new low after new low after new low, unbelievable. The rest of the market, guys, took a break today. Now we are at the lows building kind of a bear flag or a consolidation. I don't know what we're doing. Okay, rejected, Yoni. Rejected big time. Maybe it's a good thing. So the timing wasn't right. It's better for it to get rejected at 850 instead of moving up 2 cents and then dropping dead. So maybe if it's going to come back in, I don't know, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 2 hours, we're going to wait for it. Guys, those are watching with me ARRY. Let's go over 2160 in ARRY, over 2160 and take a 20-cent stop loss. It's building kind of a consolidation, so we have a clear entry, clear support, or semi-support, let's call it, and a good target to the VWAP, which, or the round number, which will be resistance, so that's pretty much the same. 2160 in ARRY and 850 in SPRY. So we are loaded with Ys. Okay, we have SPRY and hold on, SPRY and ARRY. Both stocks are coming down a bit right now. The market stocks are today plain terrible. The market sits at the lows now doing nothing. What's the symbol there? NNOX. Let's take a look. NNOX. I don't like the pattern, so I cannot say I like the breakout over 2150 because it's such a late entry, Alex. Very late. You had a perfect pattern at 2050. So you ask me, you missed it by $1. You missed it. That's it. So tough luck. Wait for a pullback. You can buy the 2150, but it's going to be at least a 50-cent risk, and it's a late, late breakout. Wow, SPRY not even close to the entry, but those stocks move fast. So guys, be ready. Okay, we have two potential trades: 2116 ARRY and 815 SPRY. This market is not doing anything. Guys, if you see anything interesting, post it. Looks like SPRY is not even close right now. There's a very nice build-up though in ARRY. Assuming it doesn't break down, this 2160 entry looks good. Yeah, but that's meaningless now for Tesla. So okay, he announced the new CEO. That's we are not interested in Twitter. Twitter is not trading anymore. We're interested in Tesla. So that's not good position. The good stuff in Tesla was yesterday when he announced that he's resigning. I don't know if Tesla is going to move up because there's a great CEO or in Twitter or not. Remember, he's not the easiest guy to work with, so a honeymoon may be short-lived. Wow, terrible market. Guys, do you see anything that's moving? I see a deadbeat. Okay. And I'm looking also at small caps, but I don't have anything that I want to trade in small caps. Okay, guys, ARY triggered. Now let's see if it can move higher and deliver something for us. Stop loss is going to be 20 cents to 21.40. Not a good move, but let's be patient. $61.90 will be a good target for us. 6190, which is the VWAP. We also need that SPRY to move for us. Hopefully sooner than later. S Schwab, let's take a look. SCHW. I see, Alfred, that you're keen on Schwab. You're watching it every day. If you look at the daily, it looks terrible. If you look at the intraday, there are trading opportunities. Not that great, but there are trading opportunities in Schwab. I don't see one right now, though. Highs of the day 49.80. It's now at 41.40. Not a great move in ARY, but you know, it's solid. And so let's hope it's not going to drop, because this stock has a trend, a tend to either move sharply up or sharply down. I don't see the sharply up move, but hopefully it will happen. The target is the VWAP. SPRY, it didn't trigger, so it's not like we traded SPRY. I'm still waiting for that move over 850. Over 850 in SPRY. And the only open trade for me now is ARRY. I'm sure that those stocks have nothing to do one with the other, but you know, ARRY working. Not great, but 2190 is the target, guys, in ARRY. Looks like we're moving up from the lows. Or we're attempting to move up from the lows. Guys, there is a breakout trade in ARLO. A small cap over, you know what, I want to say over 9, but not good. I'm not going to buy it. Stop in ARY under 2150. So let's take the risk down now to 11 cents. The move up was a bit disappointing. We're still like 10 cents in the money, but the move up to the VWAP is, I don't think it's going to go there at this point. But you know, we have nothing to do other than wait. Stop loss under 21.48. So risk right now 12 cents on ARRY. And I'm going to keep looking for trades. I don't have any market trade right now. The only one that's a potential trade is Google to me, but I don't have an entry point there. Wow. What the hell? Back to the entry in ARRY. Not good. We didn't even get 20 cents. Guys, if you see anything, please post it. I'm trying to look at trades or find trades, but I don't want to force anything. This is, you know, I don't want to say a bad trading environment, but we moved lower and pulled up. We moved down and moved up again. So the ritual is any move down is being bought, any move up is being sold. The trend clearly lower. Unbelievable, this ARY. Okay, I'm gonna be out of the trade. Will not take any partials because we didn't get any 20, not even 20 cents on the move, and target was 21.95 or 94. The VWAP was the target, and it now dropped out of the trade. Yeah, I'm out of the trade, lost like 12 cents or 13 cents, and we didn't catch the break, but because again, guys, take a look. We had a move up of maybe, let's say, 10 minutes, not even close to, we didn't even get close to the VWAP, and now we're lagging down. So what's the point here? You cannot buy any market stock in this environment. You need to buy it exactly at the lows, which is, challenging. Guys, we must find a short trade anywhere, somewhere. In retrospect, ARY was a better short trade than a long trade. Wow, JD continues lower and lower and lower. That would have been, in retrospect, instead of looking for a reversal up, doing the right thing and shorting it, any move higher in JD was taken advantage of. Pure and simple. Now all the market stocks, and you see in the room the 6 of them that I'm watching, all of them are exactly like the market. Moving up with the SPY and down with the SPY. Up with the SPY, down with the SPY. JP Morgan short, let's take a look. Wow, it looks amazing for cup and handle breakdown at the lows. The only problem with this trade, Alex, is that any move to the lows, then the market is moving up. And this stock is 100% market, JP Morgan. The risk on this trade like 30 cents. Technically it looks great. But if you think about what's going to happen in the market, or most likely, I mean, who knows what's going to happen, but the risk is 30 cents, which is not a lot of risk. The target will be probably the 134 and below. Very questionable, because I myself think that we're going to see a leg up from here in the SPY, and that will bring, JP Morgan up. I don't see, a major breakdown now at the start of the land session. The volumes are also very, very low volumes right now in the market, which means most of the time that we're not going to see an aggressive move. Everything is like slow in slow motion. Terrible. I didn't see even one good opportunity in the long Apple, Tesla, Microsoft, Amazon. One I saw in Google, but it didn't last much. We are at the lows of the day. That's 410.70. ARRY going to zero. What a unfortunate trade. I mean, we needed another 15 cents to take a nice partial, and we didn't get it. We didn't get even 20 cents on the move. I'm searching for small caps, large caps, any kind of cap right now. All we need is during the lunch session one good trade. One good trade meaning 50 cents or more. Which is not going to be very easy to find when you trade small caps. I don't want to say impossible, but very tough. Again, our business is to look for trades, and we cannot find trades, and that's fine. We wait. Okay, I don't have any small cap that I want to trade at this point. Sorry. Not even close to one. Let me take a look, guys, at some stocks that were good movers yesterday. Remember SONO, which was a very nice short trade for us, although it took hours for it to trigger. Oh, not great. Okay, guys, we're under the lows. Market may improve after lunch. I don't know. This is a Friday session. Normally we have a way better volume after 2 p.m. into the close. But I don't know, can I guarantee it? Of course not. Basically, we've been moving down all day. Today, highs of the day 413, 60. Now we are at 410.60. So the range is $3, which is good enough. You know, it's not an amazing range, and not small. It's somewhat in the middle. Our problem is that we cannot trade the Nasdaq stocks. Google, Apple, Amazon. I mean, they have a clear downtrend, maybe other than Google, but good luck finding entry points. Guys, let me take a look at Meta. And again, we don't want to take big risk trades during lunch. That's not our policy. Lows in Facebook 233.30 or something like that. U is down 7% today after being so great yesterday. Wow, ARY really crashing. I mean, we were so unlucky with this trade. Lucky to exit only with a small loser, but very unlucky with the timing. PayPal, let's take a look. Well, matching its yearly pattern, which is, if you remember it, I think it had Tuesday earnings report, and since then been all lower. I know, but what can I do? I'm looking at the market. The market is at the lows. Google is spiking up and down. I don't have an entry point. I mean, the only entry point that I had was maybe an hour ago at that 117, and I didn't take the trade. It pulled back, up, down. I don't know. It's like my idea right now is not to lose money. Make any effort not to lose money in this environment, and hold on to the morning profits, which weren't that great anyway. My idea right now is not to lose anything. Yeah, Google is unbeatable. The rest of the Nasdaq, you can see it. It's not moving at all, not doing anything. And ARY guys left the building, let's call it. You know what? I'm keeping an eye on it maybe for another leg up over 21, maybe. I mean, now it's if it wasn't cheap before, it's now dirt cheap. Still up 10% though. Yeah, this is Tesla today. And look at Google running like crazy. And again, we moved lower. We broke the lows at 410.70, moved down 20 cents, and immediately, as you can see, there's a green bar coming up. I'm not in Google, so that's a shame. But I didn't see any entry point. I mean, how can I guess that Google is going to move higher in this environment where most of the Nasdaq stocks, if not all of them, are moving lower? Remember, we wanted to buy Tesla at 163? Sorry, 173? I think 163 is now more like a reasonable target than 173. Not funny. Okay, guys, I'm looking for trades. There's nothing. What else? What else can we do? I mean, ARRY is not a joke anymore. It's almost down $1 from our target. Not up $1, down $1. So either earnings or some news. I'm not sure. I didn't see earnings in FSLR, but maybe it's earnings, maybe some news. It started very early today in the pre-market to move up, and I think it caught a lot of short sellers by surprise because the sector was terrible. If you look at the other companies in the sector, they're doing very bad. most of them are at the lows of the year. And now FSLR is at the highs of the year. Why? I don't know. We have to read about it, if at all, over the weekend. If at all. Carvana down 14%. Oh my God, now I see why. Some news in Carvana, which was this week long play. Basically every day was a long play. Wow. As I'm searching for a short trade, I don't see one, or I don't have one right now. I have, JD is was probably a short candidate. It's not anymore. Looks very extended. Carvana also looks very extended. You just broke under the lows. That was a good trade. I just didn't pay attention to it. Okay, I have also some candidates from yesterday that I'm gonna search for. The move higher in Google Alpha, take a look, nearly dissipated. Most of the price action, if not all of it, gone. Wow, SPRY is now under 8. Whew, what a disaster. Lucky for us we didn't trade it. But we did trade ARRY, and this one is going to 0. Guys, we need a short trade, any trade, short, sooner than later. Long stock, short stock, a strong stock, weak stock, anything. You think this move is because of the issues with the debt ceiling or any other reasons? I didn't have time now to check Yahoo Finance or any other news source. But this is the first time now that we broke the 411 that we didn't see a pullback. Again, we are not down a lot, but we're getting there. Almost 0.7 on the Qs and 0.5 on the SPY. Guys, the whole idea to me is not to close the trading day with losses, and maybe trade less in this environment, but I don't want to go into the weekend with tough losses. And of course, the trend won today by far. Amazon, Tesla, Apple, all of those stocks at the lows of the day. Again, not a big deal, and that can change very, very fast. The mood in Unity turned sour today after a great day yesterday. Terrible day today. I'm not even close to posting a trade. ARRY continues to drop. SPRY not even close to our entry point. And I don't see an entry before 850, maybe 830. Maybe 830 in SPRY. I doubt it though, we'll see. Anything, guys? Anything that looks tradable? Guys, let's watch FSLR. This stock is a big mover. It pulls back now. The VWAP is the 222, sorry, 223.50. Maybe a pullback to the VWAP is going to be a potential long play. I'm looking for a potential long play, but again, this is a spready big mover. I would be very cautious with any long play there or short play, of course. I just don't see any technical patterns or momentum stocks or any stock that has any, interest in it right now. Maybe they are, I just cannot see them. MPW, let's take a look, Yoni, at MPW. Wow, volume is amazing. Oh my God, what a beautiful trade in MPW. Why it's not on our watch list? I don't see it on my watch list. Ah, it's down. It's below $9, below $10. Oh shh. It's likely to break under the lows of the year. Maybe today, maybe tomorrow. Sorry, maybe Monday. If Had I saw it 770, maybe it was a short trade at 780. Now it's at 750. I mean, you can see huge numbers of sellers, but I think it's a late entry. Yeah, looks like it is a late entry. And I had also another trade short that I missed, COHR. Again, those are lousy stocks, really lousy. Low volume, spready and such, but you know, this is what the market is giving us today, this crap. Now Google is moving lower. What the hell? That's my potential long play in the Nasdaq today. I mean, this is not a good session. In terms of the market stock, in terms of other stocks, maybe things will be different or can be different. And this ARY trade is such an annoying play. You know, the morning session was amazing. By the time I figured out what's going on, it's going only down. Guys, don't buy anything. Look at the SPY. We moved up and we faked another reversal up from the lows, but not working. I think the debt ceiling issues are the again the culprit here. Over 10 in TPIC. Yeah, volume is good, but you know, we don't like to buy breakouts during lunch. We don't like to buy breakouts ever, but especially not during lunch. Mara and Rio today are dead. After a great trade yesterday, or potential trade yesterday, today no go in both stocks. Let's read, what's happening with the market. I'm going to most of the time to CNBC. They don't know anything. Stock future rise as Friday's regional banks try to rebound. So they updated the headline 4 hours ago. It's not a show movement. Maybe this time we're going to hold the fort. The lows of the day are 410. Guys, I think I have something. Do I have something? Guys, take a look at BYND. BYND, remember that stock from way back? Over 1065. For a very nice reversal play. Risk is 15 cents. Target highs of the day, which is 20 cents and maybe more. If some momentum will come in, when I say momentum, a little bit of volume, that can work. BYND, yeah, I will post it. AMD, Apple, Amazon, Microsoft, all are looking lower or at the lows with the market. So it looks like the 410 is not enough. Maybe we go lower. Again, we are down almost 0.8 on the Qs and 0.55 on the SPY. Basically spending 80% of the time moving lower and the rest of the time moving sideways and spiking up. Retrospect, the 172.30 short in Apple, risking 40 cents, is now 1-to-1. So I didn't want to take the trade because it didn't look feasible. But risking 40 cents in this environment is a lot. Still, the market continues. It has a a one-way ticket. There is a potential trade in Sanmina, short 49.50. The volume 500,000 shares. The spread 12 cents. Who can trade this thing? No, but I can't trade anything like that. Okay. What is the symbol? SMNA, but don't, there's nothing going on there. Too late. And it's very spready. Fresh new lows for the SPY. Fresh new lows for Tesla, for Apple, for Amazon. I can't believe that in retrospect, I'm going to look back and say, wow, what a missed opportunity short. And indeed, it is a missed opportunity short. Well, it looks like it's a bigger missed opportunity short right now. So 171 coming up, 171.50 coming up in Apple. Okay, guys, I don't have any short plays. Looks like Meta, Apple, Tesla, Amazon, Microsoft. You know what? Let me try MSFT short 307. It's a late entry, but all the entries were late. I don't know if I can, be brave and risk 50 cents in this environment. A good entry should have been maybe 307.50, maybe. TGTX, let's take a look. TGTX under 31. Yeah, it looks very good. You're right. So looks really, really good. Down 5%, looks good. Although the daily is very strong, but it's a low risk trade. Stop loss over 32, risk like 20 cents, or the view of 32.06. The lows of the day 31.40. So it has good risk reward. It is reasonable risk reward. Apple, guys, was in retrospect our missed trade. In retrospect. And we continue with this super slow move lower, which is annoying, but guys, SPRY broke. I didn't even pay attention. Wow, what a fast move. Had we been alert to that, the entry should not have been 840, 850, but 840. And the target 890. We may get there, guys. Maybe sooner than later. Yoni, are you in this trade? I had an order left at 850. Wow, what a crazy mover this stock is. But it was to be expected. Oh, fuck. My stop loss is 820, target 890. Please don't. It touched 885, believe it or not, and immediately dropped. What? Have very good support at 820 or at 811, which is the zero. But again, can you trust this stock with anything? It spiked to almost 884 or 883, and now it's down 50 cents. Well, I have 4 or 5 more cents, and I will exit with an ugly loss. Didn't even have the time to lock profits or any profit, and or move the stop loss to the entry, anything like that. Anybody was fast to take money or some profits or lock the entry, maybe it would have been a good idea looking at this horrible play. Okay, I'm out of the trade. We had maybe 1 minute, maybe 2 minutes to take profits in this crazy move, which was, if you entered at 840 instead of 850, a good trade. Entering at 850, those 10 cents made a whole lot of difference. And it's clear one thing, guys. You can see that the volume picked up, but the meme stocks, the meme traders, the guys that are running up trades, and they're not showing at all in this market. BYND still in play, although it pulled back to the 1050, which is the support level. Yoni, did you take the trade? Because I lost money. I was maybe too slow to take the partial, or waited. I wanted to wait for 9, the round number, or 890. You know, have some profits there. Ended up losing. 30 cents. Which is highly improbable to recover from in this land session. The way we're trading right now. It's not only Apple. You can see Amazon, Tesla, Google. Even Google totally got destroyed. Again, we're sliding so slowly, but sliding. There's no question about that. Okay, show me tomorrow. Definitely a disappointing day with, not disappointing in terms of the trend, disappointing in terms of trading opportunities or entry points. This slide in Apple was shortable. I nearly posted the trade at 172.30, but the risk was, you can see it, 40 cents. Now it's almost 2 to 1 in the money. I didn't think it was worth risking 40 cents. And again, anytime in such a market where you slide down, a V-shaped reversal kills your short trade immediately. And that can happen any second now. Probably will happen after 2 p.m. The numbers today, guys, the Q's down nearly 0.80, nearly 0.9%. With all the leading stocks, let's see, other than Google, are negative. Yeah. Meta is down 1.5, Amazon 2, Tesla 2, Baba 3, PDD 3, AMD 3.5. The list is, long. Long and endless list of losers. I don't want to say anything. It's a good thing for us. Let's see more pullback, more pullbacks. We are extended on the daily chart. Pullbacks are good, although I'm not taking advantage of any pullback today. The other, actually the opposite. Now that I'm looking at this ugly slide in Apple, that should have been and could have been shortable, and AMD the same. Was short AMD. I think Linda was short AMD today, or don't remember who was short AMD. Scott, Meir. Anyway, it's a beautiful trade, but only in retrospect. Remember, I wanted to talk about shorting Microsoft at the lows. It moved down 12 cents and now up 30 cents. Again, it's not a good market to trust with any continuation play. Not to mention that SPRY, which was a good trade, but not good enough to take profits. It spiked for 2 minutes to 884. And my personal target was 9, let's say anything over 990. So I'm not going to just wait for 9. But and look at the drop. 1 minute later, it was back at under 820 or 830. Guys, those who are in the TGTX trade that soft posted, it had a nice spike down. Looks good. Looks really good. I wish I was in this trade instead of that spike up and down in SPRY. So looks good. Stop loss, I would say either 32 or 31.84. If you want to risk very little, 31.85. And the target, I would say 31.50. Again, it's not a good mover, but it, at least it's moving lower. That's actually a good thing. So TGTX is moving like a snail, but moving, in the right direction, no problem. Everything is moving like a snail today, guys. Lows of the day right now, 409.30. And again, any move lower, there are buyers. Any move lower, there are buyers. But immediately, after a minor move up, we are immediately turning around. New trades, guys. To my surprise, Alibaba is a candidate. Maybe 50 or 85.50. Sorry, you know what? I'm not a candidate. I'm looking. The VWAP is a couple of cents above. Couple of cents above with the VWAP. Baidu reports. I never traded on Baidu because of those huge spreads, and it's, I don't know. I don't like it. Let's put it this way. No, I'm definitely going to watch it. There's going to be a lot of pre-market action in Baidu, maybe even in the early morning session where it trades, it begins trading in Singapore or in Hong Kong. I don't remember where. Oh my God, this is impossible. I think we're starting to see some green in the Nasdaq leaders, Amazon, Tesla, Microsoft. Guys, I'm still looking for the trade in BYND over 10. What's the entry? 1065. Trying to take low risk trades and highly profitable trades. I haven't done a good job this session, especially that SPRY trade was nasty. Good Mother's Day. When is it, Brian? Monday? Because we are not aware of that holiday coming our way. Okay. As we're slowly moving up from the lows. The question is when this move up is going to end, or is this the V-shaped reversal that we were expecting? I don't know. I don't think this is the V shape that we were expecting, but I have no other choice other than to believe, because if I'm looking for a trade right now, I don't want to short anything in this environment. With, basically we are almost at the lows, almost. Wow. Guys, BYND technically looks really, really great. Although you never trust a stock that's so weak on the daily chart, but technical pattern is almost perfect for a long play with very, very little risk. Now the question is, who's going to buy? Which institutional trader is stupid enough to buy BYND? I'm just joking, of course. Maybe there's an opportunity here in BYND. I think at all-time lows, guys, BYND. So definitely buying it cheap. Can it be $3 in a year from now? Probably will. Where the fuck is it going now? We had a couple of good land sessions this week, but yesterday and today, not good. Not good. Boring. At least yesterday, there were plenty of opportunities that we missed, and today I don't see any opportunity. What the Nvidia is now, kind of bull flagging at the highs of the year, down 1%. That's meaningless for Nvidia. Guys, what do you think about a long trade in Google? Over 117.20. Let me check it out on a big screen. 117.20 in Google. I mean, the daily is amazing. The intraday very, very flat right now. The buyers disappeared, guys. The buyers today are a no-show. Almost across the board. Small caps, large caps, pretty much everywhere. Let's hope that after 2 p.m., which is in about 45 minutes, something will happen here, because if not, it's a total waste of time right now. What a disappointment in SPRY. The spike of 35 cents and not good enough for even a partial. That's kind of how this whole land session works out. Nothing is going on. Guys, watch BYND. That's the only trade that I have right now that's near the trigger. With regard to Beta, Apple, Tesla, Microsoft, well, I'm glad that I didn't short anything, but maybe other than Apple, but buying again, Google 117.20 potential trade for me if it ever gets there. Another nice reversal play, although it's a very weak stock, is BE over 1250. It has very good volume, but very weak stock. That's the drawback. Risk there like 3 or 4 cents. Well, these stocks are heavily troublesome. Absolute. BA, let's take a look. You know what? I'm missing on Boeing is not on my watch list, but it's. I don't know if it is a mistake because it's such a tough trade most of the time. You're looking what for a long now from the lows, a reversal from the lows? I don't know. I can't read Boeing. Very good support at 199.50. But where do you enter at 200 at 199.50? I don't know. I can't say that I see a clear long play in Boeing. No, I don't see it. If at all in Google, maybe. Like I said, at 117.20, trying to risk 20 cents no more. I mean, this time session has been dismal. Now we had spike up and it lasted 5 minutes, as you can see. Now we are red again on the spike. I have one stock that's moving up on my watch list is Baba. I mean, there was a reversal from the lows in Microsoft, in Amazon, in Apple, and we have a trade in Apple basically at 172. If this market is a good market, then it's a long play. But is this good? Is this a good market? It is a good market for 5 minutes. Yeah, I analyzed yesterday's price action in many stocks. A lot of opportunities. Maybe a lot of missed opportunities, but a lot of opportunities. Today, uh, nothing for me at least. Wow, Nice, 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 nice. Very nice off on this TGTX trade. It took some time, but I don't know why now it dropped, but who cares? Finally. Good for you. Instead of being in this trade, I was in, what was the symbol there? SPRY. That's exactly where, when you talked about this trade, SPRY triggered. And I shifted my attention to SPRY. That's also an easy trade in terms of volume, no spreads or almost no spreads. A good actor versus a bad actor, which was SPRY. Heck the fuck on. Again, this is a game of patience right now. Two optional long trades, Apple at 172, risking, let's see how much. At least 30 cents, or Google at 117.20, risking 22 cents. So a couple of cents under the round number. Those are the trades that I think are looking best for longs with relatively little risk also. With regard to Tesla, and many people are, of course, looking at Tesla, the downtrend is so aggressive. 169 long risk at least $1 there. Guys, where's ARY? Let's take a look again at ARY. If you remember, we had a long trade there that failed. I don't know. I have no guts to post more trades in this hideous environment where, we think we're moving up, we're not moving up, or we're moving down, then we're reversing up. Maybe the 2 p.m. will bring some relief. Maybe. And I have to say that I searched a lot of for a lot of trades in this land session. Have my FSLR chart in front of me. I had maybe one missed trade during this land session, maybe one, or maybe two, but that's normal. Fridays, are never the best sessions, but today the land session on this Friday is really, really BS. Let's call it BS. Not use, I don't want to use real foul language. Wow, Airbnb dropping? Why? Into the sorry, sorry, into the summer season. Weird. IEP IEP is a very troublesome, not because of the stock, but because of the regulation with these type of stocks. IEP is not tradable on most of the platforms because of the tax that you're liable to pay if you're buying it. So on the Comex platform, they took it out. You cannot trade it. I don't know what platform you're trading, Anthony, but you need to check with the operator of your platform what's going on. You may be liable to pay some kind of weird taxes. TD Ameritrade? I don't know. Just I'm making a point. Maybe I'm wrong, but I got a letter from Comex that said we're taking this stock out because of the liability of taxes. Again, I didn't even read into it. I'm not an accountant. I don't know what does it mean. Even does it mean? But you can say that the stock dropped a lot because I don't know. Maybe because of that reason. You will pay a $2 per share dividend, but you pay only when you are short. You pay the dividend only when you are short. You are short? Say you bought it at 31.1. It will pay. It will pay. Yeah, it will pay you at the dividend. Okay, that's fine. I said that that's fine. But again, I'm not talking about dividends. I'm talking about some kind of weird taxes. Really, about 10,000 shares? Anyway, good for you if you're making money and you're getting dividends. Check out the tax issue. Okay, I don't know. It's like that's something that I don't want to worry about. I don't know. Maybe the bad news is already priced in IEP. Just make sure that you know what you're doing, because this is something that never happened before. I mean, I don't remember ever getting um, a letter from the broker saying that we're disallowing the trade of a stock because of taxing issues or tax issues or whatever. Wow, this market is not annoying. This market is beyond annoying today. I'm sure it is the U.S. government issue that's behind this move in the market today, but the Congress is meeting Friday afternoon, isn't it? Hindenburg research said it is a fraud. Who, IEP? I don't know. I don't know what those guys know and their research and anything like that. I'm still searching for one normal trade. I didn't see even one other than BYND, and that stock is not moving at all. Terrible. Waste of time. Apple moved up to the 172. It's down. Google moved up and now it's down again as well. And the market is doing the same routine, moving up and selling off. Yeah, I know. Carl Icahn is one of the biggest investors in Wall Street. When he takes when he's moving in to buy shares of a company, he's like acting like he's burning down the house. Again, he's putting money to work. That's his business. Whatever he does, I'm sure he didn't get so rich by being a nice guy. And this market is not a nice guy either. It's a waste of time today. A long land session, guys. I had only 2 trades this land session, none of which yielded any profits. TGTX, guys, continues to move lower on Soft's idea. It's now at the lows of the day and basically at the target of this trade if you are following Soft. Nice one. Good show and a good pick. I mean, maybe the daily is very strong, but you know the intraday trend, no reason to fear this trade. There was very little risk, no spreads, good volume. I'm looking at maybe 15 charts, 6, 9, 14 charts. I don't see anything. U is down 9% by now. Basically killing all yesterday's gap up and go and more. On my watch list, I have one stock that's positive. One. IBM. Sorry. Yeah, IBM. Which is, you know, basically a bottom fishing play at the lows of the year. Sorry, I have also Google. It's barely positive. The rest of my list is sharply negative. You know what's going to happen, guys? This market is putting us to sleep. It's going to move up very fast, probably after 2 p.m., and we're going to be left out in the cold. Looks like BYND is moving lower. Not a tradable environment, let's put it this way right now. Okay, guys, let's take a look at FSLR. FSLR. 227.50. Wow, the spreads are a killer. Spreads are like 40 cents, 30 cents, 15 cents. I don't know. I cannot trade anything that it is so spready. I mean, you have to take instead of 400 shares on a normal trade like this, maybe 200. The risk is at least $1, 227, at least $1. Yeah, $1. And which means 40 cents can be the spread. Now the spread is 40 cents or 35 cents. Nasty. Back to the lows, or looking back at the lows of the 172 long Apple, the 117.20 long Google, not even close. I think that those who left for the weekend, in retrospect, good for them. Not a good trading day. Not a good lunch session. I just want to jinx it so eventually we can find a trade. And I'm sure there will be a trade, guys. It's just a matter of time. And finding it, of course. A couple of days ago, SAVA was a great long play. Today, another leg down. Probably the best short play during lunch out of nowhere, Airbnb. Soft bear flag at the lows in TGTX. Hopefully you get lucky and it continues lower. I mean, if a stock like this can continue lower, maybe 31 is the next target. You came out at 31, 33. I'm just looking at this beautiful bear flag, and the market is moving lower. Can this stock deliver more? Maybe. You know what? You did the right thing. Take money in this environment. You have money on the table. Um, not very easy. Not very easy to take money in this market today, out of the market, or make money or lose money. It's like not a good market. I mean, it's like a total waste of time during this land session. The Q is down 0.75. The SPY, after moving down 5 hours, or yeah, nearly 5 hours, down 0.6. FSLR is at the entry 227.50. Again, the risk. Oh my God, the risk is 226, 227.50. So $1.50. Again, I'm not taking this trade because of the spreads. Cannot risk another $200 or even more on this trade. Although technically it looks very good. If it had normal spreads, the volume is great. I would have bought it at 227.50. 200 shares, risk $1.50, which is almost $300, but let's say $1, $200 of risk. This trade is worth much more if not for the spreads and the big stop loss and the market. Basically everything surrounding it. GSIT, let's take a look. GSIT. It has a bull flag breakout at 425. Wow, the volume indeed is amazing. Looks good over 425, Yoni. Guys, those who like to trade small caps, take a look at GSIT. Couple of options there to enter on a pullback to 4 and risk 10 cents, or buy the 425 and risk, I would say, 15 cents, but that's going to be a power play at 425. The daily, amazing, the best, probably the best day ever by far for GSIT. Hopefully it's not a pump and dump, but maybe even if it is a pump and dump, can it work 20 cents in our favor? The other trade that you posted worked 35 cents, and I still lost money on it. I was so unlucky with that trade. With I forgot the symbol, but you know which one I'm talking about. SPRY, spray. Spraying the content and not good enough. Now I'm really thinking what do you mean bracket orders? I use many times I use bracket orders. Okay, guys, in the trade at 425, another spike up. Let's see what happens here. Stop loss 410. Please don't do it again. It spiked to 450. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. There's no continuation on any trades. It's like this market, all the sellers are gone. Sorry, all the buyers are gone. It's like one trade, one trick pony, and that's it. So you have 1 minute, not even 1 minute here. You had 10 seconds to, I don't know, can you take profits in 10 seconds? It's not smart. Look at this disaster. Anyway, guys, I'm out of that trade also. Lucky for me, I bought only 600 shares. But this is, the second small cap trade that looked great, delivered a good move, but it lasted a minute. Which means it means only one thing: it didn't deliver. I mean, there weren't buyers. There was zero continuation. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Aggie is going to come in. We are at the lows of the day, Aggie, and this has been, I don't want to say the worst Friday that I remember, but definitely in that bracket. Terrible plays, not a lot of opportunities. We're moving down, then we're moving up, then we're moving down again. Now back at the lows, thanks to that, probably thanks to that debt ceiling issue in the U.S. I don't see any other fundamental issue that can, bring down the Nasdaq 1%. The SPY is 0.7 and the Nasdaq almost 1% down, which long term for us is a very good thing. Short term, today, any move higher was sold and any move lower was to a degree kind of bought. Guys, I'm taking a break. The way things are looking right now, I don't know if I will take another trade today, but still will be looking. The BYND trade is canceled. You can definitely cancel the BYND trade, and it's actually at the view up, so maybe there's another, light hope for it. But I want, this is the worst stock in the Nasdaq, maybe on one of the worst. So buying it, doesn't make a lot of sense, unless there is very, very little risk. And a great pattern. It had a great pattern, but nothing came out of it.
Hi, Michael. Hi, traders.
Yeah, but hi, Aggie. Welcome back. Guys, so Aggie's going to take over. I'm going to take a break. Aggie's going to take over the charts as well, I think.
Yeah.
And I don't want to see those charts, really. I'm looking at those charts all day. It's been an ugly show today, very ugly. Yesterday I had so many trading opportunities. Today nothing. Yes. I mean, okay, guys. So I'm.
Okay, you deserve it, Michael. I will be here. Don't worry. Yeah, today I agree with Michael. I think this sell-off just happened because of this fear is mounting over the debt ceiling, which is going to be reached soon indeed. According to Yellen, it's going to be reached by the 1st of June, by the way. So welcome everyone on the afternoon session on Friday, the last trading day of the week. How are you doing today, guys? I hope in green. I had no chance to trade today yet, indeed, because I was busy. So I hope I'm going to find some great trades. Looks like they are going to be shorts and no longs anymore on this market. In the meantime, I just get the news that White House calls debt ceiling meeting productive, says Biden lawmakers to meet early next week. So might this can cause a little relief for the market? Doesn't look like so far, indeed. SPY is down 0.73%. We broke the 410 very strong support, but the consolidation support it's under 409. I mean the weekly consolidation support. Triple Q is just touching the 323. We just broke the previous new yearly high, which was broken this week as well, traders. So the market looks extremely weak. Let's see if anything can save the bulls today. Doesn't look nice for the bulls for today. Humble Ninja, it's red out. Sorry for that. Well, if you were choosing the short side today, guys, then you must be extremely green. But you know, it was not easy to see what's going to happen. Although it's funny because in the guidance room, I've called a warning or the red flag in this market, and I caught some cautiousness because I felt like that the market is going to sell off soon. I have not thought it's going to be like so soon happening like today. Yes, Ron, it can be a triple bottom next week easily. You know, we are just at the end of the earnings season. Even there is still a problem around the banks, as you know. So there are still a lot of uncertainty and fear about the debt ceiling in the market. I think this is causing this little sell-off now towards this end of the week. We still have 2 hours to go, but I just cannot imagine without any really good news that this market is going to do a turn around and go up. But on the other hand, you know, what should we go for shorting? Like I see everything on the lows: NVIDIA, Unity, Microsoft, Disney, Meta, AMD, Tesla. It's crazy. Abu, I would like to see first a pullback and then to see if we can go down at all. But as I've told you, we had some good news from the White House regarding this debt ceiling. So might now we can see some pullback there. And indeed, I really like BYND call from Michael. And I'm thinking to take it really over this 1050. And yes, Abu, you know what? Anything can happen. Let's see if we have a small pullback at least now. But the sentiment is bearish. There is no doubt. All of the big technological names are in red. Tesla is about 2.4%, Netflix 1.8%, AMD 3% to the downside. But if I take a look, you know, on the daily charts of them, I feel like the ATR has done the average true range. So that's why I would wait a small pullback at least there. Yes, Abu, it does not exist at the moment. You are very much right. Do you have any trade at the moment, traders? I am flat. I'm just trying to find my next setup, which, as I've told you, without a pullback, it's not going to be easy to find a great clear setup on this market indeed. Hi, honey. Anthony, you know what? I was just thinking on the NVDA, because on the NVDA, the number of the sellers, like on the day, it's still not that bad. And yes, you are right. NVDA looks good. But be careful, because everything is just a bottom reversal, which is a counter trend trade. So I would take it with a lower share size. Honey, I was watching Ari as well over this 2116. You know what? I like it. 2116 on the Ari. I was watching it before I just entered the room, and it's still doing a very good consolidation there. So yes, we can take Ari, ARRY. And I'm going to take Michael's BYND, because I think it's extremely extended to the downside over the 1050. It's very close, traders. 1050 on BYND. I like it. The stop loss on the BYND is like a 12 cents. We can take a very nice entry there. 51 is going to be my entry. And on the ARRY, the stop loss is under 21, like the run number. And I'm going to take it on 18, 21.18. Yes, honey, 21.20, if it's your strategy, of course. BYND, I like it because about this fact that this is extended to the downside on the daily, I find like a great VWAP reversal opportunity on the BYND as well. Really much like it. Market is trying to find the bottom. This is another question, if we can find the bottom at all today. I'm still not sure. That's why I'm trying to go, you know, with stocks which are in green already. By the way, how was your week so far, traders? Green, red? Because despite of being a consolidation week today, if we just take a look, you know, on the daily chart of the SPY, I had a really good green week so far. Hopefully, I'm not going to ruin it with Friday. Neutral, Michael. Okay. It was not an easy week because of this consolidation zone on the market. We are just waiting for the debt ceiling, the market, not the market, but the banking system to get a little bit better here. Yoni, break-even day for you, but hopefully your week is green. Red for you, Tim. Ouch. Sorry for that. Okay, market still no decision. It's still pulling down. Apple looks very extended to the downside. Huge red candle so far on the daily of the Apple as well. Super Q down 0.90%. 323 level. By the way, even Tesla is doing a nice double bottom here. All right, as I see, we have a position on the BYND. Good luck with that. I would like to see, as we have a 10 cents, 12 cents, I would like to see a 10.6265 for the first partial. And ARRY is in as well. On the ARRY, I would like to see a 21.3540 for the first partial. And Tesla looks very tempting with this news, you know, with the Twitter CEO and so on. Yeah, it's a risky trade because this is a counter trend trade, guys. 168.05. I'm going to take a small share size on Tesla. I like this Tesla here. It's just tempting. It's really tempting on the wow. Okay. Wow. ARRY. I'm ready to take the partial traders. Beautiful. I'm taking 80% out. Wow, great. That's an unexpected huge winner. Stop loss, I just took it. Stop loss under the entry. Like 2 cents under the entry. And Tesla is in as well. Going to have a little bit late entry here. 168.19 I took. I think we can get like a 50-60 cents on the Tesla. Yes, Yoni, how is going? BYND, it's a bit slow, but it is going. ARRY, that was a great, pleasant surprise. Come on, BYND, do a 10 cents only, please. Market is trying to form a bottom here. Hopefully it's going to be a nice winner there. Come on, Tesla. Tesla stop loss, of course, it's under the low. Some water. I think ARRY can ARRY, it still can go more to the upside with this push. BYND is going as well. 62, it's my partialing point on the BYND. I know like 10 cents sounds ridiculous, but this is the 1 hour, first of all. Second, I don't trust this market. Look at that. It's just printing an ugly red candle again. The only green technological stock, like big one, it's Google. Nothing else, guys. Google is still holding to the green. Come on, Tesla, fight. You had some good news. You were flying last day, I mean yesterday, in the last 20 minutes. Okay, traders, now let's see this ARRY. Where should we get our next partial? You know what? I think like 21.80, just before 22. Let's see if we can push back to this $22 level. Wow, Mitch, really? Ouch. Yeah. This type of days, unfortunately, they have this risk indeed. Here is the ARRY. If you have not taken any partial yet, I strongly suggest to do 21.50. We have, it's a nice 30 cents partial with a 20 cent stop loss. So this is a great partialing point there. And let's see if we can go to this 21.7880 for the next partial. Tesla is still doing great. BYND it's not doing anything bad against us, but unfortunately, the market looks like for me traders, it wants to break more to the downside, amazingly weak. Very nice, honey. Well done with the RE, and thank you for reminding me on the ARRY. Beautiful. BYND is still doing very good. Tesla not really, and unfortunately I see a new low on the Apple. 171 on the Apple. I feel like it really wants to touch this 170 today maybe. Doesn't matter that it is extended. I just chosen Apple, or no, not Apple, sorry, Tesla, because it likes to live its own life despite of even the market to be down. I still give the chance. Come on, BYND. Push, push, push. 5 more cents at least. Unity, CVNA, huge pullback everywhere. Microsoft 307. Yes, Christopher, I just mentioned Apple new low. But 171 looks like a decent support there. Come on, Tesla. You can do that. I know you can do that. Or not. Okay. On the Tesla, I would like to see, let's go for the 60 cents, 60, 70 cents. I would see really $1. Let's see what is the neckline. 168.70 is the neckline of this double bottom. Let's see if we can touch 70 first. I mean 168.70. Watch out on the ARRY. I cashed out 80% as I've told you. Maybe it was just a pump and dump. Let's see. My stop loss is slightly under the entry. Mitch, on the Tesla it is, because yesterday we had some good news and it started strong. I think it just gave up because of the market. That's why I've chosen Tesla, because of the good news yesterday. So the news on the, on the new CEO, Twitter CEO, just gave some credit for Elon, for the investors, for the Tesla investors. So that's why I think that might, if it would start to ease on the SPY, but looks like it's very hard to find the bottom for the SPY. So if I would see a reversal for the SPY, which I have seen like 10 minutes ago, then my Tesla would be the first which would go for a bottom reversal as well among the big stocks. Are you, Christopher? Okay, so good luck with that. So it's mainly fundamental, partly, or mainly technical, partly fundamental. Let's call it like that. Oh, come on, BYND. I believe in you. Although I'm still eating meat, sorry, but Schwab James, checking. And we check it instead of Schwab. It's a bit no volume today. This is my only problem with the Schwab. Where did you call it? 49? 49.10 is the VWAP. Now let's see. I'm going to leave it on my chart, but at the moment I cannot see a big chance for this one, unfortunately. Come on, Tesla. Market still cannot find this bottom here. I'm afraid it's going to be a continuous bleeding on the market, and in this case, unfortunately, or Tesla, it's not going to work out nicely. So far, so good we are with the BYND. ARRY looks like it's ready for another breakout, hopefully, but there is no support from the market for the longs. That's a shame. James, Schwab doesn't look very good anymore. I'm going to leave it on my radar, but unfortunately it's just pulling back. And I have to tell you, even this BYND, I don't like it, especially if we are going to break 50 again, but rather the VWAP under 44. I'm not sure I want to hold it. I'm still going to give some chance. Tesla is still fighting. This is a good sign on the Tesla. They have not broken the lows yet at all. And even the Apple, okay, that we slightly broke the 171, but not with a huge red candle so far, at least. NVIDIA 282. I would take it only over 282, Mitch, on the NVDA. But for that, for the NVDA particularly, we really need the support from the market, I feel like. Come on, market, fight, fight, fight. And we still have 1.5 hours to go, and the market is just not able to, you know, continue to the downside or do something. It's just not doing anything at all. Ooh, someone called TGTX. Beautiful call. Indeed, I've called it for a swing trade. I think last year when it was around $5. And I had it on a swing as well, but I was not patient enough with the with the trade. Very nice trade, so well done. I love this TGTX. It had a very good fundamentals, by the way. That's why I've chosen it for a swing a year ago. It was a year ago, I think. Let's just check it. TGTX. Yes, 2022. I'm rather not going to check it. I know it was a short today, but like just based on the daily, I just remember of the name. All right, traders, ARRY, hopefully it's ready to break the 0.50 there. And market is still forming that possible bottom. Come on, Tesla, fight. I know there are some bulls. Okay. Let's see how it's going to behave around 168.70 if we get there with the Tesla. Unfortunately, this BYND is just not doing what I want to see from it. Maybe with this push on the market, it's going to help. If there are still some buyers somewhere out there, they should show up now on the market. Okay, Yasin. I really hope it's going to work out for you. Yes, Tesla, it's a clear double bottom. I have to tell you, NVDA still looks like 282, a good one. And market seems like a real bottom reversal at this time. But let's just be careful with these, with these counter trend trades. But so far, good. 20 more cents with the ARRY to take the second partial. And I need 50 more cents on the Tesla to take the first partial. BYND is super slow. I did not enter NVDA traders. I have enough trades at the moment. If you took it, go for the dollar or 80 cents, 90 cents, take a partial and let it go if we can go more at all. Oh, Tesla, come on. Nice, Mitch. Yeah, you took it on the 50s. Well done. Apple is making a new nice try for this bottom reversal there. Maybe that was it from the market side. This try for a pullback. That's funny. Last chance for the Tesla. If it cannot push now, I'm going to hold it, I think. New low on the Microsoft, guys. That's not good. Yeah, Christopher. Hope so. However, it looks even worse now. Under 167, I'm out on the Tesla. Mitch, no, personally, I don't find it easier. Especially, if we do not have any particular news to move the futures, it's not that easy. But to tell the truth, however, it depends on the point of view of the trader. If you like less instruments to watch at the same time, you don't like to choose from, I don't know, 100 stocks or 30 or 50 stocks, then yeah, futures are better for you. So you know what? It depends on the character of the trader. This is the right answer for that. For me, I don't like that I have just, two instruments to trade, and that's it. I like the variety, the wide palette of stocks to choose from, to find the best one and so on. So I like this style of trading. Do you trade the futures, by the way, Mitch? I see. Well, it's right. As I've told you, it's very much every trader has right or is right because everyone is thinking from his or her point of view what is good for her, what he likes, what she likes, and so on. So yeah, maybe this trader he likes this kind of trading rather, because yeah, of course, futures cannot be. Futures are influenced as well, by the way, but they are influenced mainly by the news, like not by the indices. But the indices are. So it's so hard because the indices, by the way, they are influenced by the news as well. And like if the indices are influenced by the news, they are impacting the stocks, the unique stocks. So everything is connected. Okay, ARRY. I'm afraid might cannot touch this VWAP. I'm still patient with it because I feel like it has a great push to the upside on the volume. If you have more shares, I would take another extra half of my share size here off on the ARRY. Let's see if we can break the highs. That would be great. Although I start not liking this BYND, but especially the Tesla is just fading away, unfortunately. Come on, Tesla. Come on, BYND. And the market, of course. Traders, instead of making any new partial on the ARRY, I'm just going to put my stop loss under 40, 24.40. If it's breaking the 40, I'm out on the ARRY. I'm still holding BYND and Tesla, and the market is super slow and super lazy, which, let's just make it clear, it's not a big surprise because it was doing a hard job to print lower highs and lower lows all day long. Now it got a bit tired what I see on the market. And I'm afraid that the bulls are not strong enough to print a nice bottom reversal here. But let's see. Even Meta is printing a great double bottom here. You know Meta can be extremely crazy. Watch out on ARRY. I think I've just called the second partial on the right time. Apple is making a really nice try here to do this bottom reversal from this 171, although I'm not sure it's enough to turn the whole market around. I'm out on the ARRY traders. As I've told you, I was not taking another partial, but just with my stop loss. And unfortunately, BYND, I don't like it too much. Still giving a chance. My stop loss is under 1040. Yes, Ethan, market is still very, very weak. Extremely weak we are. I still like this enthusiasm in the Apple to the upside. Hopefully it's going to win. Traders, if you have anything on your radar, please just let me know. At the moment, I am in BYND on 51, which is in a 4 cents loser. Tesla over 168, which is trying to pull back. And the market is just not doing anything at all indeed. But 15 minutes to go and we will see the power hour. I really hope it's going to be really powerful for the bulls as we have two longs at the moment. I start not like this BYND, guys. It's just moving more and more to the downside. That's sad. However, I think personally, please tell me if you have another opinion, but I think future is going for less meat, more veggies. It's not just, it's not a new trend or something like that. It's a necessary change. Although I have to admit, I accept it very hard because I love eating meat. Unfortunately, I know it's very bad, and I admire Yogi for that he's not eating meat. And please, if you have any videos which can convince me not to eat any meat anymore, just send it to me. I'm very much open-minded. But with two little kids who are crazy about my fried chicken, it's not easy. And my chicken soup and my stew of chicken and lamb and everything. So that's why I thought maybe I'm going to leave some swing for the BYND for the long run. And as you know, they have a serious deal with the Burger King, as far as I know. But so far, they are not going to the right direction. Oh my God, ARRY, why I put my stop loss so tight? I am angry at myself now. It's just reached the VWAP. I can't believe that. So traders, officially second partialing point on the ARRY, if you are still holding it. Honey, I hope you are still in the trade. And Tesla just printed a double, not a double, sorry, a triple bottom, guys. This is a good sign for our long, but BYND, it's pathetic. No one is interested in that at the moment, unfortunately. And 10 minutes to go till the last hour of the day. So Christopher, I really hope that the magic from the Tesla is still somewhere hidden. Tesla magic always. Hope you are right, Christopher. I really hope you are right. And I'm not watching at the, or not taking a look at the ARRY anymore. mRNA just got in green on my watch list, but nothing special. Even NVIDIA is struggling on this 282, and the whole market indeed to print any lows and make a bottom reversal there. Yes, Nick, indeed, Apple is the one which is steady and, well, it's slow, but steady and slow to the upside. And you know what? If you just take a look at the 5 minutes chart on the Apple and you take a look at the height of the volume bars, it's very promising for a bottom reversal towards the end of the day. Let's see if I'm right. Are you? Okay, Albert, well done. Did you take it on 171? Well, Christopher, the magic has just happened yesterday during the market hours, or the market hours? No, during the power hour. So hopefully it's going to be repeated on the Tesla. But so far, you know what? It doesn't look like, unfortunately. First, we should break 168 again, and then let's see if it is a success story for today as well. 171.50. Yes, it is, but I'm concerned because let's just make it clear, the selling pressure today it's huge, enormous. So for the bulls, it's not going to be easy to print a very healthy and huge bottom reversal. Might I'm not right? Let's see. You know what, traders? The problem is that this debt ceiling is going to be so long. Listen, this is just the 12th of May. We still have almost 3 weeks to go till the 1st of June, when, you know, Janet Yellen, she just called for the debt ceiling to be reached. And by that time, it should be a plan, like a ready plan from the government, from the White House, how to handle it. I hope so that maybe before that it's going to be, you know, raised, the debt ceiling limit. If not, interesting. Last time in 2021, we had a similar situation, by the way, and it caused almost a 20-something cents drop in the market. So it doesn't look good. But yes, Albert, for today, it looks promising, although I just would like to warn you not to forget about the strength in the bearish downtrend for today. Yeah, Ethan, you are right, but it's still not strong enough. You need more strength to see. Okay, traders, NVIDIA is still, or again, over 282. That's a good sign if you are in the long. I'm still holding BYND, I'm still holding Tesla. I did not take NVIDIA, but it looks very tempting. Now, although I would take it only here, over this 282.15. Yeah, I'm going to take, it's the same like Tesla traders, okay? It's a counter trend trade, lower share size, and so on. 282.10, I'm going to take it. Stop loss under 281, so I have $1 stop loss there. And I'm going to take it only if it gets over this 280-210 again. Three minutes, power hour is coming. I'm not in NVDA yet. I'm going to enter at 282.11. Nice bounce on the BYND from the VWAP. That's great. Okay, Tesla is in. Good luck with the Tesla traders, or not Tesla, sorry, VDA. I would like to see 80 cents. Take a partial there. If we have the right direction there, it could be a great trade. Tesla just broke 168 as well. That's good. ARRY is still doing good. BYND is not doing anything, unfortunately. It's just nothing. Come on, Tesla. I know you can do that. And NVDA and BYND. Okay, here comes NVDA. Come on, NVDA. Very good. Let's go for 70, 80 cents for the first partial. Here comes Tesla. So I have NVDA, I have Tesla, and BYND. On the run, market is printing some nice green candles which can support our longs. But I'm not going to be greedy at this time, traders, as we are doing a counter trend trade there. Yeah, SPY is going up, Triple Q is going up, Apple is going up, but the question is for how long it can last to go up. This is my only concern. Yes, Yasin, nice patience. Nice patience in the Tesla and the NVDA. And I feel like I'm afraid we won't see such a huge moves. Because as I see, it just stopped already. That's not a good sign. Come on, NVDA, touch 50 to prove that you are strong. Wow, this is a slow power hour, guys. So far, at least. Well, Mitch, usually we experience that kind of power hours or lack of power hour when, you know, the market had a one-way ticket day so far. And, well, let's just make it clear, the market had a one-way ticket day. At least after we could manage to break the lows and this come over this volatility around like 10 o'clock, fill the gap and broke it down for good at 10:30. So since then, it's just printing a real lower highs, lower lows. But we are over 410, which is a great sign. I'm still holding my Tesla. I'm still holding BYND and NVDA in a small winner as well. And I've just changed my mind on these NVDA traders because, as you can see, there is no price action at all. And I'm going to take it on 45, the first partial. Stop loss anyway, it's now for me, it's under this 282, like 281.88. And anyway, I wanted to see a scalp on that, nothing else. So NVDA, now we are 40 cents in the money. I do not trust the strengths in the market. Unfortunately, I think you can understand why. Look at ARRY. Wow, what a winner. Big congrats to the ones who are still holding the trade. Finally, Tesla started to work, traders. Let's say 50 cents to go on the NVDA. As I've told you, here it is, my partialing point. And you know what? I'm just going to get out 80% at least on my share size because I just don't like this price action at all. We see a very slow but steady move to the upside with the market, but it can change at any time. We are close with the triple Q on 324, like a round number, 172 with the Apple, like a round number. Here we are on the 50th, beautiful. So I'm just taking a 40 cents on my NVDA trade like now, and I am going to put my entry under 282, slightly under 282. Okay, job has done. Thank you, NVDA. And let's see the Tesla, which is going to the right direction as well. And as I've told you, 168.70, 168.60, 70, which I see it can be a problematic level for the Tesla. So I took, as I've told you, 40 cents on my NVDA trade, 80% out, stop loss just slightly under 282. Tesla is coming, 20 more cents, and I'm taking the partial as well. Not a huge wins today, traders, but you know what? I'm very much satisfied on a day like that or on an afternoon like that. BYND is not doing anything. I'm very much thinking to leave it on a swing, on a lower share size, of course, because this is my day trading share size. think the partialing point on the NVDA, it was just on time, and we nailed it. Let's see if the Tesla can go over 168.50 first. Come on, Tesla. Christopher, we really missed this Tesla magic. And the market just stopped. That's not good. Although usually Tesla does not care about the market. Thank you, Clifton. I really appreciate it. He's just cheerleading for our Tesla trade. It's very nice. So far, two nice winners, not nice, kind of okay winners. For the afternoon traders, BYND is not doing too much, and let's see if our Tesla is going to be a home run. Okay, come on, 50. Just pulled back. Market is pulling back. That's not good, guys. Ouch, ouch. Tesla, don't give up. NVIDIA is still alive, BYND is still alive, and Tesla is still alive, traders. And market is fighting to print some more green on the run. Come on, Tesla. Attack 50 again. 168.50, I mean. Only ARRY, which is printing the money. In the meantime, BYND not doing anything at all. And VDA is still alive, but we had our first partial already. And I'm just waiting on the Tesla at 20, 30 cents more. First of all, to break the 0.50 on the 168.50. Yes, Christopher, it's bubbling on the Tesla. On the 40, we have a really strong wall of sellers. This should be broken, and I think 50 would be an easy thing to go through. Come on, buyers, push over 40. Again, what we need to see. Market is still doing great, indeed. At least no more sellers. Okay, we did push. Have you seen that? It suddenly went like a 4 or 5 cents over the 40. Come on, don't give it up. Oh, sellers are back. Huge fight on this 40. Surprising. Usually it's on the 50 level. Okay, 47. Very good. And I'm happy for every cent. It's funny. Come on, 50. You should be pushed through now. Forty minutes to go, traders, and I am really fighting to be nice green for the afternoon. I hope you feel that. But you know what? If we cannot push it through the 50 soon, I'm going to be okay with this 40 cents. Ah, here we are. Come on. And I am ready to take the partial on this Tesla. Again, 80 cents or 80 cents, 80% of my share size. I'm going to sell it because I feel like this was a fight already done. Enough. Okay, Yasin, this is a good decision there. I'm just making my partial now on this Tesla traders. It's 40 cents. Not a huge win. But you know what? I am happy. At least based on this market, I would say this is a good one. Market is barely moving. Now, of course, we are moving a little bit higher, but very slow. NVIDIA is still alive, indeed. I would like to see a 280 to 80 for the next partial. BYND, I don't know what to do there. Mitch, Yeah, well, obviously it's much harder now because the direction and the move has already done in the morning. So it's much harder to trade this environment at the moment. But you know what? If you don't have huge expectations, because even the market does not move too much indeed, and you are okay, you see, I did not take huge share sizes, huge wins, because even the market is not moving at all. Look at the market since literally 1 p.m. to move this moment and compare this range to the whole day's range. There is no move at all. So it's extremely hard to win this environment. Very happy for you, honey. Well done. So you know what? I would suggest if you had your winners in the morning, and obviously we could see that the market had the move in the morning and no more, just finish trading and that's it. It's totally okay. Traders, unfortunately, looks like I'm going to clear out a loser for today after two winners, which is going to be BYND. Under 1040, I'm going to close out as a loser. Unfortunately, this is just not working. It's totally okay. But on 38, I'm out on the BYND. Ah, I see, honey. Okay. Yeah, Christopher, it is. It's just reaching it, but you know what? I'm totally okay with my partial on 40 cents on the Tesla. Let's just see if it's going to do the magic in the last half an hour. So traders on 1038, I am out on the BYND. Tesla is still running. My next partialing point is 168.90. And with the NVDA is 282.90. 282.90. Here comes the Tesla. Very good. Thank you, Tesla. Here we are. I'm just going to sell half of my share size and now really let it run. On the NVDA, let's see if we can touch this 282.80.90. So Tesla, two partials has done already. LY, ARRY, beautiful trade. BYND, unfortunately 4 cents away from my stop loss. And even NVDA is going. So 3 winners, 1 loser so far. And you know what, Christopher? Yes, we got the Tesla magic. We got the Tesla magic. Beautiful. Let's go for 170 now. I have to tell you something. Despite of this lazy, slow afternoon, it's great. We are doing great. I just hope this BYND is not going to give up here. Yes, Yasin, just you know what? To learn to be patient, especially in trading, it's wow. It's very hard. All right, traders, stop loss on the Tesla is just on break even. NVDA stop loss just under 282, and NVDA BYND stop loss under 1040. So 1038 is going to be my hard stop loss on the BYND. ARRY stop loss, if you are still in, under 2180. 2180 for the ARRY stop loss. Traders, I will be back soon. Alright guys, I am back. Thanks for your patience. Wow, Christopher, you are still holding all of your Tesla shares? That's great. Good, good, good. Okay, so BYND is still alive. That's good. And VDA is doing the job. And even Tesla. And we have just last half an hour to go. Market is building strong green candles so far. So does NVIDIA. Tesla started to pull back. Be careful. My stop loss on the Tesla, it's on break even. The same on NVIDIA. And we have a little bit more than a half an hour to go. Or 25 minutes to go. Not a half an hour even. Yeah, Christopher. Like always, right? NVIDIA is still holding nice. Unfortunately, BYND doesn't look very good. Huge pullback towards the end of the day on the market. Watch out, market is getting really crazy here. Yes, Nick, it's a VWAP reversal everywhere indeed. You are very much right. Watch out on Tesla. Might it's going to reach our entry. But NVDA and ARRY are still strong, and even BYND is holding. 20 minutes to go, traders, 22. Nice, Albert. Happy to hear that. Have a beautiful weekend. I'm out on the Tesla traders. It has not broken yet under 168, but I had a bad feel on that. That's why I'm out. So under 168, it's going to be out for sure. Albert, well done. Happy to see you ended in green. Stay safe. Have a great weekend. Your loved one, with your family. And we will see you on Monday, of course. So Tesla officially out for me, traders, as I told you I had a bad feel. NVIDIA is still running, BYND is still running. And so far, nice green afternoon. And here comes NVIDIA for the second partial, which I think is going to be my last one. I called the NVIDIA over 280 to 10. This is at the moment in like a 70 cents winner, and the original stop loss was under 281, but now we are on the break even, of course. Out of BYND traders, it just touched the 38. So we have one loser for the day, unfortunately, but so far we have some nice winners as well, ARRY, Tesla and NVIDIA. Tesla is out for everyone, I think. Traders, I'm just closing my NVDA nice long here in like this 40, 50 cents. I just do not trust this market anymore. It's fighting with the VWAP. It does look strong, I have to admit. I just do, no, I don't want to wait for this last 10, 15 minutes craziness on the market. So let's see how the NVIDIA is going to behave, but highly likely I'm going to close it soon. $0.60, a little bit less in the money at the moment on the NVIDIA. Apple is ready to break the VWAP. This is good. Okay, Christopher. Until Monday, you are very much right. Who knows what's going to happen on Monday, right? $75, $77, beautiful. Come on, NVDA, push it a little bit more, please. There is the 80 level again, the NVDA. Look at that, so beautiful. Market is fighting with the VWAP. Apple is slightly over the VWAP. So the pullback, the buyers remain strong on the market so far. And 15 minutes to go. Come on, NVDA. And here we go. Traders, I'm just decided to close this NVDA. Market is getting very heavy here. We still see some nice pullback to the upside, but as you know, in the last 10 minutes, market usually got crazy, and I don't know what's going to be the end for that. I see now on the NVDA reaching 283, beautiful. If we go under 280, 280, I'm going to close it, 280, 280. I still give the chance as I see the market is very much to the upside. Okay, here we are. I just closed it. So officially out of NVDA, nice trade at the end. I see what happened on BYND. It's annoying me a bit, but what can we do? So NVDA, ARRY, and the Tesla, beautiful trade so far. And I had a loser on the BYND. We still have 30 minutes to go. Thank you, Michael. You too as well. Have a great, safe weekend, and we are going to see you on Monday. Traders, I am out on the NVDA. Maybe it's too soon, but I did not want to, to risk my beautiful green trade in the last 10 minutes. BYND is out as well, so I am flat, and so far Tesla is pulling down, which is a big surprise because we have not repeated this Tesla magic from yesterday. Market it just ended up in a nice pullback so far. ARRY touched 22. It's a great risk reward trade so far. And I'm very much interested in how the next week is going to start after such a consolidation week on the SPY. If you take a look at the SPY daily chart, you can see what I'm talking about. The recent last 5 days, we could not pick a direction, no breakout over 410 or 415, sorry, and no breakdown under this 40870. So it's kind of a no direction week so far. And as I've told you, debt ceiling limit, it's waiting on the market, plus the banking turmoil. And about that, the earnings season is over. So I would say only these factors are going to impact the market next week. And of course, the economic news, which are going to be released next week. Let's just see what kind of huge news we will see next week based on the Forex Factory calendar. Just a second. Forex Factory. Of course, you can just check the news on any other side, but starting the week with the 25th of May, Monday, we will see some Empire State Manufacturing Index already on Monday. That's good. FOMC member Kashkari speaks at 9:15, 15 minutes before the market opens on Monday. After that, FOMC member Cook speaks at 5 p.m. just after the market closed. Tuesday, core retail sales and industrial production. FOMC member Bar speaks as well at 10 a.m. Wow, you know what, guys? I see already next week is the FOMC member speeches. Like only on Tuesday we will have 3 FOMC member speeches. Amazing. Okay, William speaking, Goolsby speaking in the market hours, by the way. Wednesday, building permits, housing starts, crude oil inventories, and no FOMC member speeches at least. Thursday, the usual, I guess, unemployment claims. About that, Philly Fed Manufacturing Index, and again, a bunch of FOMC member speeches. What a surprise. Jefferson, Barr, Logan speaks on Thursday. Wow, you know what? It's going to be an interesting week. And Friday, looks like these FOMC member speeches just cannot stop at all because we will have Williams speaking, Bauman, and even Fed Chair Powell speaks at 11 a.m. Plus core retail sales. Oh no, sorry, it's a Canadian. No economic like numbers on Friday, 19th of May, but a bunch of FOMC member speeches, including Fed Chair Powell at 11 a.m. Very interesting week. Very, very much interesting week next week, traders. Hope so we will see some additional message from the Fed regarding how they want to handle this situation around the banks, debt ceiling limit, and like the usual inflation what we have for a year now. So yeah, please just participate in our trading room as always. YouTube traders, you too as well. For me, no more trade at the moment. I am out of everything, and VDA closed out in a winner. ARRY still going up. Market is pushing up as well, which is a good sign for the next week. So let's see how we are going to continue. So far looks like might we see some more opportunity for the bulls for the next week for start, but as it is full of FOMC member speeches, it's always a big question mark. Thank you, Yassin. Yassin, I hope you get some really green day so far. It is great bottom reversals on the Tesla and NVDA. Well done. Might I just close out NVIDIA and especially BYND too soon? But you know what, traders, I don't mind. I felt like just this is the act to do the right action to do on the market and on the trade. So I'm totally okay with that. And that's it. 5 minutes till the close. Market is doing a huge pullback, which is a surprise for me, to tell the truth. I had a feeling we cannot do such a surprising great pullback on the market, but that's great to see. Thank you for your participation this week and for today, for the afternoon especially. I know we did not have such an interesting afternoon, but you know what, guys, we nailed it. So thank you so much, and I'm going to see everyone next week, of course, on Monday, starting with the guidance room. Don't forget, please, at 8:30. It's free for everyone. YouTube traders, listen carefully because you can join at any time. I'm more than happy to see you there. Clifton, Gabe, team, Michael, thank you for your support as always. I wish you a beautiful weekend. Stay safe and see you on Monday. Yes, Carl, it's free. Please join to the guidance room. Clifton is just sending you the link from time to time per day, like every day, like now as well. Thank you very much, Clifton. So traders, stay safe. Enjoy your weekend. See you on Monday. Bye.